Hello and welcome back to Factorio Space Exploration playthrough. So today on the menu is first fix all most throughput issues that are blocking the production of space sciences. Maybe not at full capacity of 1k SPM, but somewhat, at least somewhat. And after that, we shall go and finally build the lab to process all our sciences. Finally. Before that, so 2 days ago, last time, we have finished creating a Vulcanite mining situation. We have improved Vulcanite mining situation. Yeah, let's put it like this. And what I'd like to do now is to configure this rocket to launch as few times as possible. And for that, the plan is kind of simple. The plan is going to be simple. The plan is going to be to request a certain amount of items. These checkboxes, how does that work? Oh yeah, we sent 2 and we have -1 at the destination. And if it adds up, then there is this signal. Yeah, I guess that's working. So let's try to improve Shenong in order to make it absolutely perfect. Absolutely make it a reference, basically. So let's see what we want here. The idea is to ask for enough fuel. Yeah. I think we need to go to Shenong. We need to go to Shenong for the fixing. We need to ask for enough fuel and enough capsules, and then everything else is gonna be automatically handled. So let me go to the base, to the mall, grab some transport belts, if they are made. Also, let's also grab some fuel refineries. It's been a while. I think I'd like to have a fuel refinery stack in the inventory, just in case we need more. They go by 10, that's okay. 10 fuel refineries, please. And how about the belts? Are we producing them? Yeah, we're not producing them, because I remember it stagnated at some point. We couldn't make enough. Now that's okay. So with that, let's configure the demand for Shenong. So the idea is that Shenong is gonna be asking to have a lot of fuel, maybe enough to have 1 full rocket. Yeah, I think that's good. Ask for 1 full rocket of fuel, and we should send the rocket on cargo full, basically, from here. Only with that condition, to optimize the throughput. Is it here? Oh, it's here. It was here. The lights do look cool. Should I put lights all over the place? Let's put the lights at least around the the landing pad and whatnot. I think that's looking quite better. Yeah, it's looking better. So the idea, man, I really wish we could disable the graphics from the jetpack, the smoke, because it really is blocking the view. Can we disable that? Let me check. Mod settings, jetpack. Fuel consumption, thrust stacks. Yeah, stacks are good. Startup maybe? Jetpack volume. No, that's not it. Per player, jetpack, alert acceleration. Why not? Yeah, there is no disabling of the graphics. Oh, that's okay. I guess that's okay. So what we want is to have the destination ask for fuel and also for some capsules. So let me bring in some capsules. And they are available on the global network. I think we are within the global network coverage. Yes, we are. So let me place the capsules. It can be anywhere. Could be here, why not? And thing is, so the demand, man, it's green. It's not good that it's green. It's green everywhere. I wish it was red, because as usual the demand should be red. Should we change it? Is it easy to change? It's kind of easy to change. But then we have some other wires. It's green everywhere here. Basically, we need to invert green and red here. And here everywhere. I wish there was a upgrade planner for that. Transform all wires into one another. Like swap the wires color. Meh. Yeah, because if you want it to be copy pastable. Okay, let's do it. Let's save. Just in case, and let's do it. So first of all, I'm gonna disable this. Oops, not quit. Oh, I didn't mean to press quit. I didn't mean to press quit. Continue. I wanted to press escape and then click on the entity which happened to be below the quit button. So Shenong. We are at Shenong, yeah. So let me now disable the rocket is traveling. That's okay. So we're disabling the combinator, and let's just put some wires here. Okay. And let's do it. So I'd like to replace all the wires here, green and blue. But as soon as they go off, let's do something like that first. So the logic isn't getting lost. So we're disabling this, we're disabling this, we're disabling this. No. Okay, you stop. You stop, okay. And now we need to disable all these, but first replace them with reds. You, and then at least up to here, yeah, everything else is okay. No, hold on. What are you connected to? This one? Directly? Oh, okay. Yeah, so not this one. Okay, and remove these. The idea here is that we transmit the demand as per the rule that I have been using since the beginning. We are trying to transmit the demand, the state of the items on a red wire. It's kind of my personal convention. So here, now this signal should be transmitting. How can we read it? Let's read it, for example, here. Yeah, look at this, the state of the items, basically. Are we reading the chest? There is not much fuel here, by the way. And you are transmitting only when... Hold. Why are you checking stack size as cargo rocket sections? You should be checking fuel. Okay, I think I would like to disable this. No, this, and just connect these. These are only inputting stuff from here. Yeah, that's when a rocket crashes. That's okay. So just get the fuel here, and here we are reading the amount of fuel that we have minus the demand. So where's the demand for fuel? Oh, the demand for fuel is actually calculated dynamically. So now we will not care any longer about a dynamic value. We will not care about that, and we are going to specify a manual value of how much fuel we want, and we shall set it such as the rocket should always come in bringing enough fuel while still making sure that we have some leftovers. And that can be achieved by simply specifying a full cargo rocket size, because we have productivity models here. So as the fuel amount is slowly dropping, as we are consuming the last of them, the fuel requirements will grow, and we are going to be able to get the new rocket. Okay, so one rocket transports 500 slots, and with 10 items in a stack, we need 5,000 of them, but it should be a negative value. Minus 5,000. Okay, and at the same time, let's have minus 10 capsules. So this is going to be the demand. And here, no, why did I do this? We can actually send a global request for capsules. Let's have at least 10. Yeah, let's have 10 capsules here. Let's have 10 capsules. And with that, we just need to set up the dynamic memory of saving the items. So what we are receiving here is now... I cannot see anything behind it because of the rocket. Can we remove a capsule? Can we remove the capsule? Hmm. How should we do it? Because it requires a small rework. It requires a small rework. You know what? This chest should actually be the requester chest for everything. But not fuel. Fuel is coming... yeah, fuel is coming in from here. Which is okay, I guess. But it's gonna be a bit slow. It's gonna be a bit slow. So I think... Let me redo the wiring. Let me redo the wiring completely. Like, we are not asking for anything here. This is the -1 requester. Let's also remove you. And let's redo the wiring. We are redoing the... Oh, thank you. The rocket is launched. So we can now finally... we can now finally reconfigure everything without any... No? Here. Yeah, all these are gonna be dynamic. Okay, no launch. No launch, none. And we have capsules. Now that we have everything, we shall just... Oh yeah, you're still like adding up to 100. I guess the cargo rocket sections are... Where are they coming from, by the way? Where are... Oh, here, they're coming from here. Which is... I think this one is okay. The cargo rocket sections logic is not going to be changed. However, the logic for the capsules and the rocket sections is going to be changed. So what we want, we are basically going to be inputting stuff in the rocket based on the demand. And it shall be done the same way as it's done for the space base. Let me have a quick look so I remember how I did it. We are receiving the demand, and we are gonna be using this same logic as here. So the demand is going, is getting multiplied. Oh, everything that's negative, the real demand, is getting passed through. Let me just take all these, and I think I remember how it works. If we just copy this, well, let's put it anywhere. You are what? You are connected with this. Oh, okay. You're only connected with the green wire, right? Oh no, the red wire. Oops. You're connected with the red wire with this output. Okay. So how does it work? Basically, we are receiving a signal of the demand in negative numbers, and we are also receiving something positive. What's like everything we have that we don't need. So this signal is going to be first filtered through this filter. It's checking for the demand, only the demand, everything that's negative, and it's gonna pass it onto this one multiplied by -1 combinator, which is gonna transform the demand into positive items. At the same time, we are going to be waiting for that signal to reset the memory, so that we know we can input once again. And this is for the reset filter, and here is where we are resetting. And oh, this is the memory itself. This one is the memory itself. And now what we need to do is we need to activate the combinators to work when the demand exists. When the demand exists, and that is done like this. Every single inserter here is setting features based on the demand. Red wires is reading from a wire, which is in this case red wire is handling the demand, and it's passing on a separate wire. It's technically passing also on the red wire, but red wire doesn't accept any inputs, and the green wire is handling the pulses, and the red wire is handling the logic. So I'm just gonna shift right click here, and we can place any stack inserter. And I'm gonna shift left click, but it doesn't work. That's okay. So it's connected at the same time using a red wire and using a green wire. And it dropped again. So that's how it drops. Okay. So it sets the filters, and it reads stuff in. No, not the stack size. Enable, disable. Oh no, hold on, sorry. It should be a filter. It should be a filter, but not this one. filter inserters can accept only one slot, so if you have multiple of them, they need to wait until they match the item they can deposit. Or if you put everything in this chest. Okay, let's just filter out the values for the inserters in question. For the inserters. Basically, how we do that, we just have a filter in front of every single inserter, which we want to be using, which in this case is going to be the white one. And for example, the white one is, I'm putting it one tile below, but it's going to be handling the capsules. So we need to say, whenever there is demand for capsules, handle it. So we are going to be filtering any amount of capsules, and just not output everything. Output just the capsules. Whenever there are capsules, output the capsules, basically. And that's the red wire. And this is set filters and read hand contents in pass mode. And the hand contents in pass modes are going to be transmitted over the green wire, right back here. So now you can see that this is not activated. The filter is not. Oh no, the filter is set. The filter is set because we are asking for 10 capsules. Yeah, I have configured the value already. Here we are asking for 10 capsules. So the filter is set until there are 10. But at the same time, it's gonna count the 10. And look at this, it's gonna put 10 capsules inside the rocket, and it's gonna stop. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It has, I mean, it stopped because we only had 10 items in the chest anyways. But you can see it doesn't have any filter. It doesn't have any filter. Even if there were more capsules, it wouldn't insert. Now we should do the same, but with fuel. And I think for the fuel, what we can do, I'm gonna move this one tile to the left. I'm gonna move everything one tile to the left. Oh, not fit. There's a tree. More trees. Will not fit. Why? You cannot fit here? Trees? Or Shenong, let me just manually copy that. And oh, the one tree above. Okay. Man, the model is so big. So it's connected here. The memory should still be saying we have inserted 10 rocket items, 10 rocket capsules. So because we have added that one, we can put another feature inserter for this chest. Actually, let's have two, and this is why I wanted to do that. So we can have here another feature for these, but instead of saying rockets capsules, we can say rocket fuel, and in the same manner. This is gonna filter out any demand for the rocket fuel. Output it. And configure, set the value for these two. I'm gonna put them like this and turn them when they are configured. Bam, bam. Copying the signals. So in pass mode, so now they are not working normally. And why they're not working? Because we have not decided how much fuel we want. And technically it's done. After we put enough fuel, are they fast enough to handle the throughput of one mini loader? Let's see. They can transport one stack every single swing. So, and they swing how fast? They swing about more than 2 times a second. So one can transport more than 20 items a second, and the belt is 45. Oh, it's perfect. It's actually, it does match. More than 20 a second per stack feature, it's about 45 per second. Basically, at the speed of one belt, we're going to be feeding the rocket with fuel based on the demand. And we should do the same for the ammunition. Let's put this one, actually copy, put it here. Yeah. Why is it not? Oh yeah, it doesn't have a filter. It's actually safe to place the filter inserter because it doesn't have any filter by default. So let's do the same. You are going here. You are going here, but you should be the ammunition. Hey, the lavender lad, the lavender lad. Thank you for following. Thank you for following. Hope you're enjoying circuitry. Circuitry is a big part of space exploration, and I'm learning so much about it during this playthrough. Hello, hello, hi there, hello. Welcome, welcome. It's really nice. It's really nice. Like the way space exploration presents its challenges at the beginning, you don't need to do much things, and then there's a lot of small problems you need to fix for the rocket using circuitry, and it's like little by little you build massive massive logic. I'm terrible at circuitry. I wasn't that good either before doing space exploration. I had concepts, I had the basic ideas. I did some circuitry before, but really nothing crazy, like 1 or 2 wires at most. And it's really thanks to space exploration and playing around with various demands that it's like exercise, right? Like, for example, you study for some class, and then you do your homework, and by doing homework, by doing small exercises, you get to understand the whole picture. And I mean the whole picture. I'm sure I'm having a little better understanding than before, but it's still like it's not on par with what some people are making, like crazy stuff. But getting there. Oh, and we need a green wire as well. These all should connect to the green one, which is gonna save in the memory what they are inserting. Yeah, the concepts are of memory, different latches. I think it's best to look at some tutorial for these, especially for memory. Memories is a special concept which is hard to come up with by yourself, unless you did some electrical engineering or like assembler programming. That's really cool. I enjoy watching space exploration, but I haven't gotten into it myself yet. Have you started it, or you haven't gotten? You mean you haven't started playing space exploration at all, or you have started it but haven't gotten to rockets? Here, I think this should work. So all we need to do is now set the demand at the destination, and we are good to go. Let's actually jump straight in, and let's set the demand here. Oh, wait, the demand is here. Minus 5,000 fuel. Why are we not sending it? Hold on. What's the state of? Yeah, 5.7. Why? Oh, I haven't connected the wire. That's why it's not working. Let's connect the wire. I can go connect it through here, can connect it through here. It doesn't really matter. Okay, now we should be feeling the... Let's see. Yeah, the throughputs almost match. One belt is kind of matching two inserters. And when this is full, it's gonna launch on cargo full. And the memory should be increasing. Haven't played with the space exploration mod yet. Ah, I see. I mean, if you are not scared to to learn the circuits, if you think it can be something that interests you, I highly recommend giving it a try. Actually, like the fact that space exploration has challenges which go beyond like just create more stuff, put more assemblers, and create like different recipes, which is how other mods usually go. Like it pushes you to do very specific challenges, which, like combined with all the new mechanics, like the rockets, they demand that you add logic if you want stuff to function in a proper automated manner. It doesn't have to be complicated, by the way. Like, why is it so complicated here? Is because I'm making a sushi rocket with the different items combined, but it doesn't have to be like this. It can be very easy, but still you may need to limit some items. Like, for example, you need to insert 1 capsule at most if you don't want any capsule cargo. 100 capsule rockets, like you start by wiring a condition to an inserter. Very simple, like one wire, and then you go from that. So it's a good teacher. Space exploration is a good teacher. Circuits aren't hard required for automating anything in a sea. Really? Like wires, at least some wires, right? Maybe not combinators, but at least until you get to spaceships. Before that, it definitely helps. Like, if you want to automate space capsules and cargo rocket sections in a rocket, I don't see how you do it without circuits. Like, you need to read the rocket contents. And hello to you, fastest. You need to control fluid loops somehow. Yeah, true, fluid loops, the overflow and stuff. So either you use a special overflow mod, or yeah, fluid loops is definitely there. But what's really nice is that you don't need heavy automation. It can be mild. It can be basic at the beginning. You don't need a heavy one. Why do we have all the capsules here? Oh, because of you. Okay, let me take all the capsules back. And by the way, where are the other ones? Where did all the other capsules go? We had 10 capsules inside the rocket. Where did they go? Oh, the rocket just took off. Oh no, the rocket just took off. It brought all the capsules. Hold on, and where are they now? The rocket came here, it brought all the capsules. No, on Novice, not Shannon. I was looking at Novice. I wanted to look at Novice. So the rocket brought all the capsules, and they have been inputted. They have been inputted back into this one. Okay, that's good. That's good. So now we have enough fuel here. We have a lot of fuel. We need to store it somewhere, and we need to reset the memory. Though there is a very hard circuit challenge later on, but I won't spoil it. And you need to do that. Oh. I'm looking forward, definitely looking forward. Like, I think I've gotten a hang around the basic circuitry with the rockets, with the memories, with like resetting and stuff. And I'm looking forward towards like more of it. More challenge. Let's get the outputs. Let's process all the outputs. Let me also deposit all the capsules here as if though they have arrived. So, here now can be removed. This was like an unnecessary buffer, an unnecessary additional buffer. I'd like to do the processing of these separately. Oh, but the capsule is needed here. How should we do with the capsules? I think the capsules could be in this one. Yeah, we can put capsules in here. Oh, but we also want like at least one of them here. About the capsules, we want at least one of them in the rocket, and everything else go here. But we want to take them from here to the rocket. Why is there a scrap one? Does scrap come here? This is nothing. Actually, can be removed. This is no, the scrap is not here. No, you are unnecessary. You are unnecessary, sir. So what I'd like to do is just output all the capsules here. Make them count and input them when there is less than one. That's all. So you basically go here, and you, sir, are gonna be for the capsules, and you should be enabled when there is less than one capsule. That's your basic automation. You wire a condition to an inserter, and you say like what it should be enabled when a condition is applied. Like at the beginning, it's yeah. And thank you for not spoiling, by the way. Thanks for avoiding the spoilers. I do appreciate that. Okay, let's have this chest. It's gonna be only for capsules and the rocket sections, and we shall handle fuel separately. Let's handle it here. Yeah, why not? Because the fuel, anyways, it should be moved towards the fuel refineries, which are separate beasts. So, all the fuel that we receive, you know what? Let's do it like this. Ammo. Can go back here. Let's do it like this, and let's have two chests. Let's have two chests for the fuel. Kind of buffer, additional buffer. First of all, before anything else, the contents of these chests should be red. The contents of these chests should be red, and we are gonna be just simply outputting them from here to here, from here to here, and please no wires. And the fuel is not gonna be here; it's gonna be here. But finally, what we want is to when the rocket crashes, we're gonna take all the fuel, and we are gonna bring it into the actually not this one, into this chest. And we are gonna only do that when there is less than, oh, that's a good number, less than 2,500 in this container. Okay, that's for the crash. Now this can be removed completely. This can be removed completely. We're not counting dynamically how much fuel you want at all. This is old logic. And here we are only gonna use this plus what we have, fixed minimal amount of fuel. And all we need to do now is output it, but at the same time reset the memory. And as often, my go-to reset memory condition is gonna be when this landing pad becomes empty for the first time. And I'm not gonna copy paste. It's been a while since I haven't explained that, and maybe there are new people. So I'm gonna explain how that works. So I'm gonna use a very special latch, which is called a trigger edge generator. Again, I didn't come up with that. I looked it up and I have learned. So how does it work? What we want is whenever this cargo landing pad becomes empty for the first time during a single tick, we want to send a reset signal to the memory on novice, which should be cleared. This is this you can see on the right. We have 6,000 fuel and 10 capsules, and this is what these inserters have inserted. Basically, they are inserting what we ask for, but they are saving what they did. They are saving the results of their work, so that we can have time to have the rocket transiting, and we can take our time and not having these inserters work non-stop, because we cannot compatibilize these items yet while they are traveling. So we are saving the data, and we want to reset the data. So this memory is only saving while R is at 0. So what we want is to send a specific signal R. So whenever it becomes 1, non-zero, everything gets reset here. That's how we're resetting the memory. So we want to receive a signal R for a single tick after basically we acknowledge that items have been delivered. And the acknowledgement, usually I use the condition when this landing pad becomes empty. But we don't want the memory. For example, imagine you empty the landing pad, right? And it stays empty until you receive a new rocket. And we don't want to be sending the signal during all the time when the landing pad is empty. Because if that were the case, well, then this inserter, this memory, would be always false, and it would never count anything. So we want to only send a single instance of R when this becomes empty for the first time. And R should never be sent again until this is back to not empty, and then back to empty again. So how this is achieved? This is achieved using a special latch, a 3-combinator latch called trigger edge generator. And how does that work? Well, first of all, we are setting the condition, sorry, not R. We are setting a condition which would verify the logic. So the logic here, which triggers the reset, is when everything is at 0, when the contents of this landing pad are at 0. In that case, we are sending a signal, by default called X in the setup I have learned. So I'm gonna share it with you. Then we need 2 arithmetic combinators. I usually place them in triangle like this, and they are connected like that. You go here, you go also towards the last one. This is the last one, and this is kind of intermediate one. They're connected. I'm gonna spread them so you can see the connections. This one, whenever the condition is verified, it outputs X. And this one does a very special operation which is called negation. In binary logics, it's called negation. Basically, if you XOR is basically an OR, it's an exclusive OR. When X is 0, 0 XOR 1 should be 1, and when X is 1, 1 XOR 1 is 0. So it basically outputs the opposite of X. If X is 1, it should output 0. If X is 0, it should output 1. And we are saving this opposite into Y. And then this combinator is again, it's also very special. It's valid when X and Y both are 1 at the same time. And you might think it's impossible because y by definition it's the opposite of x, and we are actually reading both y and x here. But reality is that actually does happen during a single tick, and that tick is when this condition becomes true for the first time, because when it becomes true for the first time, during that single tick, y is still reading the old value of x, which is 0, so y is 1. And the first tick, when x becomes 1, this next combinator did not have time to process the updated information. So it didn't have time to catch up with the change of value in the previous combinator. And they are actually both equal to 1. And that's the only time it happens. I'm hoping I'm explaining it clearly, but I do recommend look it up and try to understand by yourself if it's still not clear. Or you can ask me something specific if you want. And basically when this happens, we are outputting a reset signal. I'm gonna put them closer to each other. And when that happens, this signal is gonna be sent to the transmitter. Through here. Yeah, perfect. Or even through the chest. Doesn't matter. Basically needs to be connected to the transmitter. And now I'm going to enable all these feature inserters, and you shall notice when all these items are emptied from the chest, when it becomes empty, this memory, which holds 6k fuel and 10 capsules, is going to be reset. Let me now set the... I mean, if I didn't make any mistakes, of course. Let's have these. These can actually be the normal ones. They don't have to be filters. Let me help it. So I don't know much of different latches. I think I know 2 of them. I know the RS latch as well. The ones I have memorized. Look at this. Look at this. Let me go to novice. Let's look at the memory. Bam! It got reset. Go to reset. You can see at the right, it's filling once again. And it's not reset anymore. It's not reset anymore. Even though this is empty, even though it's still empty, the state is still verified it being empty, the memory is not reset anymore. The memory is not reset anymore. It's protected. It's protected by this Y signal. The Y signal here is not verified. So it's back to... The rocket is back to being filled little by little. So basically, what's going to happen here is when we are going to be consuming this fuel very slowly, we are going to be fueling the return trips to novice. It's going to be depleted. Like the amount of fuel in these chests is going to be depleted, and once it gets depleted enough, this rocket will become full with fuel, and when it becomes fuel, it's going to launch automatically, launch on cargo fuel. And this way, we have minimized the number of outbound trips, because we're going to be having a lot of income trips with the crushed Vulcanite, but we have minimized the outbound trips. And I think this is quite neat. Technically, there is one protection which we could set up in place, which we should set up in place. Right now, we are always inserting based on the demand, and we are not protecting the rocket against the input of capsules and rocket sections. Like, technically, we should be first making sure that we have inputted all the capsules and rocket sections before filling the rocket with cargo, or else it won't launch. But normally, it should be like this. It should always be full, and the cargo should slowly getting completed, getting replenished. So it shouldn't be a problem, technically. But then again, it's you can't move. Oh, because you're connected here. That's okay. So we are back to fueling the output. So because we have automated that, I can actually increase. I can increase the fuel refineries here. Wait, not like that. I want to do this. That. We can increase the amount of fuel refineries, so that we have faster trips. And I think we should also increase the amount of fuel we require. Let's set it to minus 6k to have enough buffer. So once it's full, it's gonna go home, and we shall go back home with one of these. But before that, there was one mine which we haven't connected yet because we have run out of belts when we have set it up. So let me just go and finish belting that mine. Yeah, belts. And we want... How much belts does that make? I think these can be connected together. How many machines? 12. We can afford... the calculation has been made yesterday. We can afford 14 machines in order to have one belt full. So this is one. This is gonna be the second one. Here is only 8, but that's okay. Man, there's so many rocks on this planet. Like that. Then that. How many more belts? I mean, because if we have too many belts, then we might as well... Yeah, I think what's best here, it would be to actually have a second one of these. Because we have like too many belts, we're not gonna be able to consume them fast enough for the throughput. So let's have 3 and 3, because we have 3 more belts. And because we now have these, we need to put some... yeah, I should cut more. I should cut this more. Like have the... I had forgotten to place the signals all over the place in order to make sure the trains are circulating non-stop and not blocking each other. Yeah. Oh, station. It's a ghost. Okay, you are the inputs. And let's place you. Now you're a new input. Let's add more belts. So we have this one. We have 2 here. Yeah, let's use undergrounds. Have a lot of undergrounds and not enough belts, not enough normal belts. Ah, rocks. Ah, rocks are bad. Now let's go here. You are going here, and then you two can be brought from below. Okay. Like that. Bam, bam, and bam. Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh, no, it's fine. So we have 2 more stations providing Vulcanite. And I think that's enough. I think that's enough for all our needs. Oh, this is not even... okay, it's almost enough. Let me finish these. Huh? Oh, yeah, not yet. Let me finish these. I think I had it in Control V somewhere. That's fine. Man, the laziness. Let's... so we have to have up to 14 drills. And I think that's perfect. This patch is, if you go like this, I think it's better to go like this because we want 14 drills covering all the patches, so we can do this. And we can have 3 of them actually. Yeah, we can have 3. Oh, no drills? Lack of drills? Let's place them like this, so we can, we are covering the last one. I think I had drills in the chest on Novice. Oh! They're within the construction zone. And they're not being placed. That means that we actually don't have drills. We don't have enough drills, no! No! Oh no! The output is full. Are we able to go back home? Oh no, how much? How much slots are used? 150 slots, 156 slots are used. Oh no. We're gonna, some Vulcanite is gonna be deleted with our return trip. And these are unable to be placed for now. That's fine. Let's just connect these. And what to do? Should we like go back? Oh, we don't have. Oh my. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Let's save some belts. Let's try to use undergrounds in order to save some belts. Actually, like that. We have only 9 belts to work with. I think it should be enough. Okay, good. So these are the outputs. We need to... okay, good. Oh, and yeah, please, no. What we can do, we don't have to go back. We actually, I have an idea. All we need to do is to take a special inserter. Let's have it as a feature inserter like this, so it can in the future can be used for anything else. And we are gonna put a storage chest here, and it can be a feature for anything, I guess. Let's not do it for mining drills. So basically, what we can do is we can send mining drills. We can put them in the rocket, and they're gonna come and be outputted like this in this chest, which is a way to deal with them. Okay, now let's see here what we can do. We're gonna send the full rocket, the full cargo, but we don't have enough space. We have used 156 out of 610, so 46 slots of crushed vulcanite are gonna be destroyed. What could be done is we can temporarily do this. Just ease up this, and now this amount is lowering, and the rocket is gonna be able to leave, and we're gonna launch it now. Because we only need 500 empty slots, and we are at about 500, which is getting increased more and more. And this can go back to function from left to right. Okay. Oh, there is a crash here. Let me put a radar. And then we can mark these for deconstruction. Let's not use our robots. Yeah, just mark them. Yeah, like this. Should be good. Okay, this is done. The vulcanite is done. The vulcanite issue is no longer an issue. I think it's good to replace this one with a let's do it like that and replace have it have a logistics request, just in case we have some scrap. You can ask for let's have two full cargo wagons, so there are stacks of 50, so 8,000. 8,000 is 4,000. 4,000 is 8 rows. So whenever we have scrap, we can put it here if it's close by. I think we have another chest somewhere for the other scrap. Okay, so now let's actually increase vulcanite production. Like we have increased the throughput of the raw vulcanite, but let's go to the vulcanite factory and increase its production. It's right here. Oh, and look at that. It's empty. I was gonna say they're already. Okay, the problem is stone again. How many times this stone is gonna be a problem? It's a priority supply output. So what we can do is we can increase our buffers. Let me explain for those who are not familiar with how this network works. Basically, we have provider stations, and we have priority provider active providers and passive providers. Many, for example, mines are all passive providers, right? If you have ore which is being outputted by the mines, you are having you're having passive providers of these. But when you have, for example, byproducts, stone is a byproduct. In this case, it's like an active provider. We want it to be consumed in priority. And let me. Yeah, one thing which has been bothering me. This is a buffer station. It buffers these two chests, these stations, in an attempt to transform, to get stuff from active provider and transform it into a passive provider. But it's a passive provider which is close to the zone which consumes stone from passive providers. And this is why the trains which request stone, for example, from passive providers, they're gonna get them from here if available, instead of going to the mines. And this is how we handle byproducts. This is one of the ways we handle byproducts. There are multiple ways. And let me redo this weird train design with an idea of having a little bit more of a buffer. Here for these stations. Let me... I'm going to explain what that means in a second. Let me just try moving these as low as possible. And let's see whether two trains can fit in front of each of these stations. Yeah, let's make some of these. We don't have iron plates. That's unfortunate. Oh, perfect. Look at this. The trains are able to fit. We can fit two trains now for each buffer instead of only one. So that means that we can transform T. Oh, it's actually 3. Oh, that's bad. T is the amount of trains that can come to the station in total, and that number is now 2. And here as well, that number is now 2. And we can now expand this buffer style set. Oh, and we need this rail to come in. Wait a second. Is it possible to make them a little bit higher? If you do it like this, is it gonna be in range? Yeah, a train fits. So technically, this rail can. That's almost hacking. That's almost not hacking, but finding a weird way to solve the problem. That's okay. So this is for the trains which don't go through the stackers. And you know what? It would be way better to just have a one free lane here, which is not a stacker. It would have been so much easier to do it like this. And let me actually do that. So I'm gonna remove this weird hacky rail, and we are gonna add a stacker right below. You know what? We should actually. I'm gonna use this opportunity to increase the amount of stackers here. These are all going to the bottom, and this section has been designed to be expandable, and we expand it like that. Let's get some landfill going. Like that. Now the station is able to be expanded. I'm gonna grab this from here. Yeah, good enough. Here. Let's make sure we are covering the stackers above. Yeah, like that. And connect it here. Why not? Okay, now these should be also connected there. And we are gonna be removing this one train from here. And you... oh yeah, you cannot go anywhere. That's okay. And you know what? This could actually be increased a little bit to the right, because I'm gonna copy that buffer and put it... duplicate it, like that. Second buffer. We need more landfill here, but that's an easy issue. We have landfill. Let me also put an active provider chest with... oh, don't need active provider chest. I wanted to discard the rocket sections, but we have some of them here. Man, I have so much items which need to be discarded. Oh, thank you, robots. This is a spaceport, but it's a spaceport with a network. So, hold on, N. Messing up the shortcuts. It's a roboport with a network, so the robots can feed my needs from this network. Where can we pick the landfill? I think we had a landfill chest somewhere nearby. I think I have deposited some. Oh, it was here. It was here. We had a landfill chest here. Yeah, here. Let's go grab some and expand this. And we need to grab some rails as well. Don't have more rails. By the way, are construction robots able to place trains on the train ghosts? I have never tried that. I realize I have forgotten to do that on Vulcanite planet. I mean, that's okay. Vulcanite throughput is not an issue anymore. When it becomes an issue, we shall solve that then. Expanding the buffers. So when this is done, I'm gonna check whether we have any other throughput issues. For example, for, I don't know, iron ore, copper ore, and whatnot. And we shall see whether we are free, our hands are free to go and build the space labs. Because over the course of the previous month or so, we have been building science, space science production facilities. We have all the labs, we have all the assemblers, all the, what's the word, computers, supercomputers, which are producing all the catalogs, all 16 catalogs. But we have not made a location to actually do science. And that is gonna be the next move. Let me discard here all the items. Vulcanite. Are you here, Evan? By the way, if you're in the chat, please manifest yourself. And if he's not here, we're gonna shoot some stuff because he doesn't like me destroying items. But shh, don't tell him. Don't tell him. I think he always says hello when he comes. So if he's here, I would have known we can safely shoot some items. Yeah, that's good. Oh, this as well. Okay, I think that's good. Okay. Let's proceed. Let's proceed with the construction. We need to lay some more rails, and that's gonna be it. Have these. Oh, and before that, what we could do is already adding some trains. Yeah, let me add some trains, which are gonna be used for this, and I'd like to add them right now, simply because I'd like to ask for more unloading of priority stackers, so they can go to the supply. Oh yes, of course. They can't go yet. Okay. Yeah, let's put them here. Make it symmetrical. And this is good. Make them here, you stay here, and you exit here. Okay, so now we can increase this. Let's put it here for now. It's been designed this way in order to be able to scale the amount of stackers here and to scale the amount of buffers at the top. So the buffers are going to the right, they're expanding to the right, and we can push this towards the right. And these are expanding towards the bottom, and we can push this one towards the bottom. That's the idea behind it. Oops. I think we need... Oh, no, not these ones. These ones. And here. This one is gonna be the empty one, and it's gonna be basically a pass-through for any train which wants to come and go directly here. Oh, I think I had forgotten to. What? Why are you blinking? Yeah, you are red. You are. Why you are red? No, why you are red? You're supposed to be green. Oh, my bad. This should be normal rail signals, not chain signals. Because the train should be waiting here, behind it. So now you can see that these trains, they have they have the task to go to any active provider, quote unquote, train stations, and take the stone from there, and then they're gonna bring it here, and that is gonna enable a continuous production of Vulcanite. Sorry, here. But it's not happening. There must be another problem. Let me check. Novice problems are never stopping. I mean, that's here, top left, top right. So what now? What are we missing now? We do have an input of crushed Vulcanite, which is going here in this buffer chest. It's coming from 2 directions. Yeah, and oh wait, it's still stone. It's still stone. Wait a second. It's not. There's nothing there. First of all, it should be 2. T is 2 here. Why no trains are coming in to take the stone? Huh? Where are you going, guys? Like they're taking stone from somewhere, from somewhere useful, that's for sure. But from where? Where are you going? Oh, iridium. Iridium has the same issue. It has an output of stone, which needs to be dealt with. Basically, we have a lot of stone byproducts, which are not exactly consumed yet. Yeah, stone byproducts. Technically, when the research is back online, we should be consuming all of it, because the research requires various resources from all over the place. And stone typically is also used to make circuits. And circuits are, as you can see, the trains here are circulating non-stop. Circuits production is online. We have 4 belts of green ones and 1 belt. Less than 1 belt of red ones. This is not going to be enough, I'm sure, but we shall see. Oh, actually, no, wait. Yeah, like 1 belt of red ones. But it's kind of okay. For now. 2 belts of... No, 1. Only 1. This is the input one. The copper is here. Oh, we have copper issues. We have copper issues. I remember that. Last time we had some, you can see the copper ore. The copper ore here is not exactly on point. This should be copper ore chest. Why you are full? You are not being... It's going nowhere. This copper ore belt is not connected. Yeah, let's get some more mines going. Fixing copper. And hopefully by that time the stone should be good. Although, I really want to put an assembler and start making landfill, but it's gonna be a temporary issue, temporary solution. Because once we have a full warehouse of landfill, what are we gonna do with it? Shoot it? Or use it for the lake. We have a lot of lakes nearby, which I'd like to landfill, to be honest. I think that's actually not a bad idea. We have a lot of lakes nearby, which we can claim for space. So let's do just that. Like, have 1 assembler. Where is it? Assembler. have one of you and just basically create landfill. Yeah. Yeah, it's depleting. So now we are having Vulcanite, finally. And Vulcanite is a really blocking resource. I think we should add more. Let me check. We also want to replace the old beacons. Yeah, I got the word. Beacons. We can put one here. We can put one in the middle. We can put one beacon in the middle here to cover it all. Now, how many of you are needed for? Oh, that's crazy. This is 10 belts. 10 belts. 10 belts. We need 85 machines for 10 belts. How many machines do we have here? 16 machines. Okay, 16 machines is gonna be one. Let's talk on belts. For one belt, we need 8 machines. So these, after we have a big beacon, so these 16 machines are gonna be outputting about 2 belts. With the new beacons, which is actually okay. Yeah, let's improve it. Let's improve it right away. In order to have we can have 4 belts. 4 belts of Vulcanite is better than 2. So here the improvement could be basically remove the beacons first, and now make space in the middle for the big one. And to do that, we can do it like this. And move the hands towards the middle. And then copy these here. And remove the middle ones. And then place the beacon. The big beacon. So now we have 8 in the column. We need 8.5 to make 1 belt, but that's okay. However, here we need to separate the belts. So this is how we are going to be having 2 belts. Oh, the beacon is not affecting these chemical plants on each side. I mean, that's okay for now. We can just do this and this. They are not aligned. Hold on, they are not aligned, I think. Yeah, we need to move one to the left and to the left. And power, of course. Oh, look at this. We can replace this one with this one. The big one. So we don't need any power inside, but that's okay. So now that this is dealt with, is it dealt with? Yeah, I think it should be okay. So we just need to have oops, let's not walk on the rail. We just need to push these into their outputs. That. Guys, is it okay? Do you think it's fiddling? Do you think it's not do you think it should be redone? Or is it okay to be like this, it's a bit hacky. I do admit it's hacky. Maybe there's probably not probably, there is obviously a better way if you rebuild it and place it a little bit better, but you know. How can we go there? Let's do it like this. Let's go there. Let's go there. Like that. Let's do it like that. Like that. Okay. So we have 4 belts of Vulcanite blocks instead of 2. How many did we need, by the way? I think we need a lot. I have a decomposition here of all sciences to blank data cards, and with that come the requirements in Vulcanite, and that does not take into account all the smelting, by the way. So even for the sciences, we need at least 7 belts. For the sciences, this is like the biggest. Oh, you can see the Vitalik Regent is the one which needs the belts, the Vulcanite the most. So we need 6 belts, and we have 4. It's not that hard to duplicate these factories. How much water do we need, by the way? 3.2k. Okay, it's nothing. Water is nothing for one. For 10. 32. Yeah, I couldn't do it by in head. 3.2k to 32k. This is fine. The water is fine. We just need to. I mean, it's easy to just copy paste the whole factory. We can copy paste the whole factory. Like just do this. Bam. Just do this and. Oh, this won't work because of the module, the beacon coverage, since it doesn't reach the chemical plants here. Oh, that's a bit annoying. It's one tile to reach them. So instead, what we can do is we can have a. By the way, let's check the crushed vulcanite inputs. 6 belts to 10 belts, and right now what do we have? We have only 2 belts of crushed vulcanite, and we can see it's not enough. We are trying to output 4 belts. Let's actually make it 4. We're trying to output 4 belts, so we need 34 machines, and we have only 30. 32 machines are okay, but we need 2.4. We need 2.4 belts of crushed vulcanite, and we are only providing 2 because we are kind of splitting them here. So instead of doing that, that's a bit annoying. Like 2.4 is so much closer to 2 than it is to 4, to 1 to 1. But that's okay. I think it's not that big of a deal. We can provide the full like 1 belt per. Yeah, it's very easy. Look at this. It's very easy to do. Just do this and just remove this. Have 1 belt. Hopefully we have a buffer here. Like that. Not even like that. Like that. Like that. And that's it. So we have these. We can add more belts. And we need more inputs from the. You know what? Let's do it like that. And you go here. So we have 2 of these going here into this one, and let's also have 2 from the top. Oops, like that. Okay, we have enough inputs. Vulcanite inputs are kind of not a problem. Like we have fixed all the inputs. Hello, scientists. Hello, Scale Summit. What's up? How is your factory? Yeah, my only issue with this. Okay. Got an idea. Instead of having these in, instead of having these in the middle, how about having them on the sides? Isn't that better? Isn't that better? We can have we can actually have these like work side by side. And before doing that, let me simply scale this and put 1 more at the bottom below it. Let's deconstruct these. Robot ports. Okay, let's put it here. Do we need to connect the networks here? We kinda need to, but hold on. Yeah, let's do it like this first. Double the amount. And we, no, it's good. Oh, we need chemical plants. Hmm? Why don't you want to place modules? Oh, the base robots are have taken care of that, which is fine. Now, why there's a roboport here? There's not a single storage chest. Logistics chest. That's okay. That's okay. So the robots have taken care of the chemical plants, I think, unless no chemical plants available for construction. This is easily fixable. Or let's just go take them. Not that far. Not that far. Let's also store all the landfill. Where can we store the landfill? Where can we store it? So that I can find it later. I think here we have a chest of landfill. We can have another chest where we can just store it and can take from it when necessary. Let me grab 10 chemical plants. And at the same time replenish various things. 10 chemical plants. Here. Oh, perfect. Oh, and I wanted to take some miners and send them to a Vulcanite planet. Because everything is ready for them to be placed. Just need to place them. So let me just put them into the rocket, and with the next rocket, they're gonna be sent and placed. Vulcanite. Top left. Oh, and yeah, these. Okay, so this only needs belts. And a Vulcanite rocket is here. Here, have the miners. Have fun. And we can. Oh, liquid rocket fuel. Hold on. Why this has been removed? Oh, no, you know what? That's okay. That is okay. I think the initial decision was to not use this. Chest for the fuel, but since we ended up using it anyways, this can be pushed. Okay. Can we have? Oh yeah, let's do it like this. Let's have both. Both sides. Yeah. Faster throughputs, even though it's not exactly necessary. What are you? Yeah, you need to be like this. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, a little bit faster fuel, and then when the rocket flies, we shall check whether mining drills are placed or not. Man, it's really nice to have automation, like all over the place. For example, for the trashing purposes, for the automated building stuff. But for some reason, I just in order to avoid, robots flying everywhere and having a messy, functional but messy stuff, but which could make it harder to even debug. I prefer to kind of build manually, with of course with a little help like delivery, like build your train, or automated delivery of items on the construction site. But I like to be on the site to build the stuff. But of course, when copy pasting, it's better to have the robots do their things. Now, why are you not? What? Okay, should be okay. How should we build these? So we need. We have just doubled the throughput. So now we need 5 belts of crushed vulcanites in total, and we are providing 4. But we are kind of taking a lot of these. Let's actually provide 6. Let's actually provide 6 here in this buffer chest. How can we do it? Oh, let's do it like this. A bit weird, but and one from here. This one is better. Some spaghetti. And now we can have 4 outputs, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like we're doing 1-to-1. Like we need 5 for 8, but because it's not 4, yeah, we have to do it 1-to-1, which is okay. Not too big of a problem. Now here, how should we handle you? We can do it like this. This. Yeah, here we need to do it like this. And the last one. Okay, should have been like this. And here we can do it like this, this. Okay. Vulcanite fixing is still ongoing. I think something like this is gonna be okay, and we can have outputs maybe directly next, or maybe after. I kind of didn't want to take this space, but it's actually okay. So, oh, one input is here. One input is here. One input is gonna be here. One input is gonna be here. And the last one is gonna be at the very bottom. I have trouble orienting the belts. So I turned on most of my new smelting arrays with the train deliveries, and they all use the Vulcanite recipe. I found myself running out of Vulcanite quite quickly, so I had to go back to my Vulcanite plant and increase production. Hey, welcome, welcome to the club of Vulcanite production, Vulcanite insufficiencies. I personally had no issues at all. I had no issues at all until starting using Vitamelange production. Hey, Tense Dungeon, raiding yet again. Welcome. How was your stream? Can you show what your novice purple science build looks like? Oh man, I'm kind of ashamed of that one. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I have kind of rushed the science build. So there is like I've made a small mini expandable production base facility for all the sciences. So we have all the six chests, 6 output stations for all the sciences, and the raw inputs which are required, and they basically go like that. So there is a red one, there is a green one, and there is a blue one, black and purple, and I did it like that. So from the factory planner, I know that, for example, we had like 2 machines were enough for to produce the smelting furnaces. The ratios are all okay, and because the amount of these machines was very low, I have just decided to build them in front and push the stuff towards the production. Fine was building a starter base blueprint. Oh, the one you just drop and be done with it. I think Revan was doing something like that as well. I personally, I don't want to spend too much time on starter bases, and so I tend to rush through them as fast as possible. Upgradable. Oh, I'm building a vanilla speedrun blueprint book and looking for ideas on some of more complex setups. I hope that this gives you ideas, but my attempt basically is to first decompose all the items, and I always try to build as local as possible, because for the train base, I think if you use a bus, it's the same. You're delivering basic resources, right? Or at least intermediate resources. But for everything else, like sticks or like train rails, it's best to build them on site, I think, from all the inputs. So that's what I did. I have, like, for example, one assembling machine of rails can feed 2 of the sciences, so I've built basically one in front of the 2. Actually, I think it can feed more than 2. Maybe it can feed like 4, but in order to make it tileable and more simple, I think I have built it like this. But this is not tileable. Because of this, it's hardly tileable, or at least we need to increase the amount of machines producing the modules, or maybe the furnaces. Maybe this needs to be increased in order to tile it. But we shall get to that when we expand the base science production. I plan to try no spoon, so I design a starter base that is used as a mole later. That's a that's a fun way to say mole. I have never had the patience to even prepare for no spoon. I just I don't want to do any timed runs. Wait a second. What are you? Why are you here? You are here, but you're on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1. Oh. They should be like this. And you know what? It's actually very no, it's not simple to fix, because yeah, we need to kind of that's fine. No big deal. It could be fixed. We could do it like this. Go from here and go here, and it's fixable. But it's okay. It's not bad. I always have a drop in motivation for blue science, so the idea is also to jump that hole with blueprint and stuff like that. Personally, my motivation comes from the fact that I'm always looking towards what's new, what's next. So I'm trying to get rid of the initial stuff, and I'm thinking about what's coming, and that gives me motivation to continue. Oh, this is the burning things. Let's burn. This is the steam. And this is the water. Actually, they're very long. Oh, they're very long. We don't even need to place an intermediate one here. These are very long. Okay, so this is working, and we just need to push the output and place the beacons, of course. Haven't forgotten these. So let's see how we can organize and can these go all the way here? They can't. They barely can. But we don't need this one. We can remove. We can replace it with a substation, with a big pylon. So now, can we do it? We can have 2 of them coming in from here. We can have 2 of them coming in from here. Yeah. And we can have 2 of them coming in from here. Like that. Yeah, I think that's okay. That's gonna work. So basically bring 2 belts towards the beginning here. Yeah, these 2. Fine. And to bring 2 belts here. Let's do it like this. Let's not encroach on this territory where we can be making more train stations later. Something like that, and we can do something like that. And come in from the middle, maybe. Yeah, let's come in from here. And do something like that. Okay, and now we can simply bring the stuff. Okay, so Vulcanite is in. It's also out. Oh wait, How many belts do we have now? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, these are outputs. Oh. This is going this is going directly towards the top. And this one is coming from the balancer chest. Which is okay, I guess. Basically what we want is to have 8 belts. So 8 should go. We can have 4 going into this one and 4 going into this one. Oh, but they won't fit here. They won't fit. Oh, they won't fit. We can add another station. It's not a big deal. We can add another Vulcanite output station. It's gonna even be better for the. It's gonna make a bigger buffer. So let's do just that. We can have 3 here. Oh yeah, instead of having 4 and 4, we can have 3, 3 and 3. So here we have 1, 2, and we can add a third one. There's no space. Oh, come on. Okay, something like that. So we have 3 inputs here. We have 3 inputs into this one. However, this chest, it has how many inputs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, perfect. So 3. Oh, no, not perfect. Because there are 2. There's one that we don't need. There's one that we don't need. Okay, let me recheck because I'm getting lost. There is these outputs. One is going directly to in the chest at the top. Second one is going in the buffer, and here we are having 1, and 1 is going directly in the chest, and 1 is going in the buffer. So we have each of them in the chest, each of them in the buffer. So we have belted 2 of these belts. Two of these in this chest as a buffer, and that's enough. And we can have the last 2 going directly in the buffer of the third one. So let me cut here. We can have a third station outputting Vulcanite blocks in the same way as others. No, not you. You. We want you. But in order to, let me compress these as I usually do. Man, these will require some updates because we now use oh, wait a second, why there's so many? Oh, that's no good. That's no good. There's so many combinators. Some of them are wrong. Oh, these are actually not connect. What? What happened here? Is this okay? It should change to 1 when we have 4 rows in each chest. Is it gonna happen? Are you okay here? T is 2. I think this is a bad copy paste. A bad copy paste from long ago. And yeah, of course, let's place some beacons already so we can have a better production going. So 1 should be here. 1 should be... I don't want to be encroaching on the back. I don't want to be encroaching on the back. But it's kind of... it's actually possible. It's actually possible. It's not a big deal. So let's be encroaching on the back. So 1 beacon could be here. And we are affecting everything except... So we're not touching starting these. And we're not touching the last 3. Yeah, like that. I think this is good. Yeah, okay. So these are good. And let's have more beacons for the stuff below. Here, somewhere here. Yeah, and these can be deleted now, so they are freeing up the space. These 2 belts are going towards their own separate location. So here we have 6 inputs, 3 here and 3 here. 1 is direct, and 2 are coming from this buffer chest, and there are like 4 inputs and 4 outputs, which should make everything work fine there. Now here, just let's put this one. Again, we are touching everything except the last set of 3, like that. Yeah. Yeah, and finally we need to affect these. It can be done at once, all at once. Okay, good. We are producing everything. Now let's copy paste this station. Only you. Only you. Is it proper? Yeah, yeah, like that. Okay, now it's good. Okay. Yeah, this is not used yet. And we just need to bring in the input rail. Oh, we need signals. Bum, 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 bum. And here we go. A brand new station. Oops. Oh, did I not copy all the... Did I not copy all... Oh, why do we have oil here? Why do we have oil? Where does it come from? I think it was for the turret. Heavy oil. A heavy oil belt. I think it's an... Oh! No. We must not delete it. Let me not stand on there. It's for these, and these are important. It's coming from here. It's coming all the way from here. This must not be deleted. Let me. But we can actually go through the right-hand side. We can connect here first, and it's gonna be. It can go everywhere. So the oil is coming in. Oh, what are you? What are you? And what are you? Why are you not used? And you are used, but you are kind of unused completely. Let's use this one. I think it was the design. The design was to create this and use this one. This is the new design, I believe. Where these go? Oh, these go here. Okay, these are unnecessary. These are definitely unnecessary. Could be deleting them. Let's actually delete them using robots. These are unnecessary. The robots don't go that far, but that's okay. Yeah, this is like old. We can delete it at some other point in time. But what we want here is provide the oil to the right-hand side. So let's get it working. And this, I believe, is being served. This station is being served. Yeah, there is a oil train at the stacker, and being because it's at the stacker, we know that it's full. It's full and it's able to provide. And we have one here. Okay. So now we have oil again. Yeah, heavy oil. You can see heavy oil is everywhere. And everything at the top is unnecessary. Okay, good. Should be powered. We shall know soon if the batteries breach. But should be okay. What's blinking here? Novice, one entity is missing material. The big pipe. Oh, this one. Okay. Must be a mistake. Is it good? Is it working? Okay. Oh yeah, we need to connect this, and then it's gonna be all working. Man, I thought we were kind of done with the Vulcanite yesterday, but in the end, it was not done. But now Vulcanite is completely fleshed out and functional. Functional, scaled, and we have 8 full belts of Vulcanite in the base. And we know that 6 of them are going towards a regent. That's crazy. That's crazy. But that's how it is. Why are you not producing? And you neither? Oh, stone! Oh, yeah, forgot the stone output. So we have a belt of stone. We have 2 belts of stone. And where should they go? I think it's fine to merge them. How much? Yeah, in total, these 8 belts output 0.7 belts of stone. So we can actually merge them. Merge it. We can have only 1 belt. Let's not do that. Ah, it's fine. We can just do this and like do it like this. And something like that. The other way around. Like that. And here we can output the stone, and the stone can be coming in. Yeah, it's best to be using. It's best to be using the. Are they always outputting on one side of the belt? I had forgotten how that works. Let's see. Yeah, they're always outputting on one side of the belt. That's why I had the one side. Okay. When is the fixing all alerts stream scheduled? I try to fix the alerts when we go there. But, oh, for Shenong, we also need modules. We need to fix modules. Do you want me to fix all alerts now? But then, Calidus Orbit, I don't want to go. Basically, the idea is that we are fixing the alerts whenever we go to the planet which has them. And I'm thinking, right now it's really hard to go to the planets, right? We need to hop into the rocket, go there, and go back with the rocket home. But we are fixing some inputs, and while we're fixing inputs, we're also fixing the warnings. So, for example, let me demonstrate. Let me demonstrate. Hello, Revan. How are you doing? Still missing some stone belt issues. Ah, here. Let me check. Stone belt issues. Oh, yeah, you're right. Each of these output 2 belts, not only 1. So one of them is here, and wait a second. 1. Oh, this one. This one is not done. Now 2 of them should be on the right side. It should be like this. These are coming from the right side, and these 2 are can be on the left side, like that. And they are going in together. Now you. Oh, Steam. Yeah, I had forgotten about these. So Steam is here. Okay. Water is okay. Steam here and here. Okay, cool. Oh, perfect. That fits. That fits. Okay, everything is green. Everything is green. Everything is green, and green means perfect. We have Vulcanite outputs. Oh, really? Missing wires? How did that happen? How did missing wires happen? No, that's not it. That's not it at all. We need to do it like this. From here. No, that was it. Output. Okay, okay, this is good. Everything here is good. Everything here is good. We have Vulcanite. The base is finally supplying Vulcanite. So, look, Revan. No, Revan. Faustus. I went to Shenong to fix all Shenong issues. A main one was the Vulcanite supply, but the second main one was fixing all the blinking stuff. So I have put some insurance logic. And one of the insurance logic is being able to construct everything. So see here we have 186 missing modules for construction. Well, let me tell you that it's no problem, because we can just do this, put the modules in the rocket, 200 modules, that's okay. And let's actually launch it. It's not a big deal. We can launch anytime. The logic is very solid. Like the improvement which is done on Shenong, I'm planning to do it on every planet once we get there. And here we just need to filter out these modules, so they're outputted in this storage chest. Basically, this is for anything we are delivering. Everything is stored here after being delivered. And from here, construction robots can take it, as you can see, modules, and bring it and construct whatever is necessary. So whenever materials, like items, are missing, we can just deliver it. So Shenong is a non-issue, basically. We don't need to go there to fix the problem. But this setup is not on any other planet yet. It's kind of in alpha test on Shenong. And it's done. Feels slightly better already? Perfect. That's what I want to hear. An effort could be made to go to every single surface and fix it, but I mean, we are now fixing any throughput issues, right? So we're making sciences, and all the sciences are gonna require us to fix all throughput issues, and that's the. Hold on, why there is no rocket coming in? Okay, Alpha has a problem. No, it's coming. Maybe we need more fuel refineries here to make a faster fuel supply. Oh, rocket sections? Oh, we are not asked. Oh, 20 is not enough. 20 is not enough. We need something like 100. I think I have calculated to have. Yeah, we need more because the idea was to be able to handle a bunch of inbound rockets, and like only one outbound for 5 inbounds. So how many items do we have here? We have 19 of these. I'd like to even have 200. Let's have 200. Let's have 200. Nah, 200 is too much. 168 rockets worth. That's fine. So 160 packs. Why are you not inserting? Because there is no logic for insertion of the packs. There is no logic for that. Let me fix that. So the idea here is that we are filtering yet again using the. Let me do it like that. Bam, bam, bam. Go back, go here, and then we are placing the filter mini loader. We are filtering out the demand for the packs. Thank you for bringing Shenong under the attention. I would not have noticed that, and we would still be having Vulcanite issues. So here we are filtering this, connecting, and now we need 160 wires. So this is passed as a set filter. Before that, let me copy paste here and push this set filter for these. Oh, we need to be counting. No, stop inserting. Okay, finally we're counting. Never mind the blinking. Blinking is not important. So now we are counting. And this is fine. How much more? How much could we insert, by the way? How much could we insert? Let me count. Let me check the count. 130. Okay, perfect. We have inserted 130 of these. And a train has come for a new... Ooh, that was dangerous. Trains... Oh, the trains are fast. They're already here. They are increasing the amount of required packs. 116 total. Okay. So let me check Shenong. Here we must have all the packs. Yeah, we're outputting all the packs using this one. It's fine. Finally, the packs are delivered, and this is able to be... it's able to travel. Okay, good. It's done. Is it copy-pastable? Yes, but it's kind of copy-pastable, but it's not designed to be very copy-paste. Although we could easily copy-paste everything and update. No, it's actually copy-pastable. It's actually copy-pastable. Oh, and one more thing. We have never checked for the, which I guess is fine. Man, again, this issue. Oh, I know when that happens. No, I don't know when that happens. Sometimes it drops. Oh yeah, look at this. I can reproduce. No, I cannot reproduce anymore. Sometimes it drops when I switch between them. Basically, I press any other item, and I don't know. Sometimes it's this bug is bothering me, which is okay. This the idea with this checkbox, with this check mark, was when just to, basically we're always sending 2. And we are having a fixed -1 here. And the idea was to send green signal only when checkmark is at 1 and everything is full. But now that the condition changed to launch on cargo rocket full, I think this logic is not necessary any longer, because the rocket is only gonna get filled based on the demand from Shinox. So if there is no signal at all, then there is no demand, and the rocket is not full. It's not gonna fly. And if it's full, it should fly. So this logic is no longer necessary. It's actually simpler. Nuclear warning. Oh, really? Novice. Oh. Hold on. What's going on here? No, this is good. It's not novice. Atonoi. Yeah, I need to check the text. Atonoi, no U-235. Atonoi. Okay, guys, Atonoi. Atonoi is the planet with Vitamelange, and one of the objectives was to fix the Vitamelange throughputs. So it's a perfect moment to go there and fix the Vitamelange. Let's see here. Do we have any blinking from Atonoi? Unfortunately, Faustus, Atonoi does not have any issues, and it's the planet we need to go to. So Novice orbit, Callisto asteroid belt is particularly troublesome. I mean, we could hop like go there and go back and. Okay, let's check Atonoi. So nuclear is basically how we are powering the base. But okay, the ore is still full. So it's not the supply issue. So why don't we have any more? Why don't we have uranium fuel cells? What's going on? Is it iron? No, it's not iron. It's Kovarex. Kovarex is broken once again. No, wait. Why did it broke? Why did it break? It broke for one specific reason. I think it's this belt full, right? No, it's not. It's not the 238 problem. The problem is with this one. I remember I found out why it broke. Oh yeah, because this belt was full. This belt has been stacked at some. When this belt got stacked, this could not output, and everything here broke. Okay, I know exactly why the problem have arisen, and I remember how to fix it. We can copy paste. Hold on, crashed Vulcanite. Let me. This is the crashed one. Yeah, let me just drop the crashed one, and the washed one can be dropped. Can be dropped later. And again, here we come. Run. Kovarex is not working in a very specific edge case, which has been fixed. Oh no! Look here. I'm gonna demonstrate. Not demonstrate. I'm gonna prove to you that Kovarex is working. Here, how it is working? It's working. It's perfectly working. These are not producing because they have been disabled by this condition. When we have enough items, we are not making any more cover X. So this is all working. The setup is perfectly working. It's on hold for now. So we just need to reproduce the setup there. But while we are at it, since we need to go to Autonoy anyways, in order to fix the Vitamelange throughputs, we can. So we have 700 uranium, 700,000 of ore, which should last us for the longest of times, because this setup, this Autonoy nuclear plant, has been optimized to use as few of the nuclear cells as possible. So we can go there, be safe, and wait a second. What's the maximum energy capacity here? Is it this 1.1? Yeah, it's based. It depends on the turbines. So we can produce up to 1.1 gigawatt. Is it enough if we put miners everywhere? Let's check. Vitamelange. How much? Bioscience. Items per minute. Bioscience. How much? No, not even bioscience. Science into blank cards. The big decomposition of every single blank data card, and to get us all the raw inputs we might need for the sciences. Let me also decompose some of these. It gives us how much Vitamelange per minute we need. And let's check in belts. We need 14 belts of Vitamelange. 14 belts. 14 belts to have the bioscience working at full capacity. So let's try to have this throughput. Now, Vitamelange, I believe it's softer than Vulcanite, I believe. So let me check how much miners are required for this astronomically, or should I say biologically, high number. $37,247. I mean, we can just type 38,000. Not this, but Vitamelange. Oh, was it raw Vitamelange, or was it like was it this one? Bioscience, not bioscience again. Science into blank data cards. Vitamelange, yeah, the mined one, not the core ones. Vitamelange, okay, TMP. So how many miners? 100 miners. It is indeed softer. It's softer than Vulcanite, because remember for Vulcanite, let me check belts per. To get 14 belts, we need 100, but for Vulcanite, in order to get 8 belts. No, not you. Where was it? I had the Vulcanite decomposition. Mining ores. That's not it. Okay, I don't remember. But for like 10 belts, we needed 130. But here for 14 belts, we need 100. It's softer. So the mining requirements of Vitamelange are not big. They're not big at all. They're not big at all. For one belt, we need 7 miners. 7 miners can handle one belt. 7 miners can. Let's have them 8 by 8. 8 like 4 by 2 square of miners can handle one belt. So let's grab 100 of miners. Let's grab even more. And let's go to Autonoy and fix that throughput. At the same time, fix nuclear, fix everything. And oh yeah, we needed miners. Perfect. Where is Autonoy rocket? I think it's here. Yeah, it's here. Let's go to the mall and let's grab everything we might need. Next proof of over-engineering. If you just build a fail-safe thing, there is no edge case can occur. There will be no cases where it can break. But it's also less content for you. it's one less opportunity to make fun of over-engineering setup. Let me grab all the transport belts. All the miners. Oh, speaking about miners, we also need to fix copper ore. Let's tap into this patch. Let's tap into this patch and let's simply add more stations here. and tap into. We could also add iron ore patches. Like there's a lot of stuff here. But for now, let's just do the copper ore one. We need a lot of copper ore. We are out of copper ore, and we can also tap into a patch here. Here, is there any closer one? Oh yeah, there's a patch here. 11 million, 18 million. Yeah, I think we should use this one first. It's kind of easy. It's kind of easy. We can just go from here and just get it. Is there? Oh, there are even patches here. Oh, this is even easier. Okay, this is easier. Let's first let's fix our copper ore production. Again, just place miners. And yeah, so let's get some rails. Let's get all of them. We're gonna be needing them. Productivity models. Yeah, let's go get some productivity models. True that, but let me ask, how many screen time does your CoverX have now during this series? CoverX has been a guest of honor. This during this series, CoverX is a guest of honor. And yeah, we had to fix CoverX a bunch of times, but I believe like we are approaching a perfect solution. It's over-engineered, but it's perfect. It's perfect in that it works. I mean, if it works, it's perfect, right? No, that's not the definition of perfect. CoverX is functional after fixing all the edge cases. And I'd like to believe that we had hit the last edge case. Because it has been working for the longest of times before the edge case occurred. And it only occurred because of the output full, basically. And it has been fixed as well. So everything should be fixed. Did I not pick miners? I did not pick any miners. Okay, back to the mall. It's right here. How do you know there are not more so-called edge cases? Because the one which occurred is the output full edge case. It's literally the last state. If you imagine your processing as a state machine, the last possible state, the end state, is output full. It hasn't occurred before because we didn't have a full two warehouses of uranium. And now that we do have them, well, this occurred. Let me get rid of these. And let me deposit some of the stuff into the active provider chest. Where does the wood go? That's interesting. Where does the wood go? Here. Oh, here is the. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, it's a storage chest, which is okay. I don't like this, but yeah, it should be okay. Let me grab the problematic items here, and it's fine. Can deal with these later. Let's go place them. Oh, take the miners and then place them. Man, I have come here to take the miners, but still haven't done so. Where are the pipes, by the way? Pipe 150. Why 150? That's too much. 100. Good enough. Let's get rid of the pipes. Let's get rid of big electric poles, medium ones, substations. Everything can go back to too much industrial furnaces. Okay, and now let's pick the miners. How much do we need? 100 for Vitamelange and everything else is like that. Perfect. Output full is a very common state of Factorio. In this case, it's the output of this factory itself, and it only outputs happy uranium. So, I mean, it's not a proof, but I'm 99% sure it's the last final state. And we can check the current setup, the latest setup. You can see that there's no issues because we have uranium. the factory stops working automatically when this belt becomes full, this single tile of a belt, and now it's full and the factory is not working. And you can see that it has been working continuously for a prolonged period of time, and that means that this is okay. Kinda. Hopefully. Yeah, this... Okay, let's now check how much miners do we need to mine one full belt of copper ore. Eight miners, perfect, same as Vita. They actually have the... Okay, mining time 110%. I mean, Vitamelange, it must mean that Vitamelange mining time is 100%, basically. Do we have a... Is it in our buffer? The miners, they are not. Okay, that's fine. Let's go to Shannon, copy them. If you say so, I'm looking for the next edge case. Man, that's pessimism somewhere. That's some pessimism there. You don't trust my cover X. But you're right. People have trusted it over time. And edge cases came here to prove that it must not be trusted. I'm annoyed at this mine patch. It's spread out in a very weird way. That's okay. So let's place our miners. So we can have 8 here. We can have 8 here. Yeah, let's cover the main patch first. And then we shall... Oh, we can do this. We can do this. Let's do this. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. So we can just do this. And then we can do this. Well, that's some weird patch positioning. And we also need to plan for the I think this is good. Oh, this is kind of good. It's a good position for this. Okay, so let's now place the remaining ones. So let's place one like this. How do we handle you? Oh, let's do it like this. Yeah, let's do it like this. Are these ores? Hard to see. Okay, these are ores. These are not. Okay. Going towards the top. Something like this. This? Yeah, like this. Okay, and finally. Oh, that's not possible. That's not possible to place. Oh no, we can place it like this first, and then we can place the. This can be on a line. Yeah, like this. And then we can place next series at the bottom. Are you still good for a long time with resources on Novice? I'd like to believe so. This is Novice. And as you can see, we have only used up our little space of resources. And we have a lot of them available on the outskirts of Novice. Like we have only used up a little amount of patches on our starting donut here. They are all used up here, maybe except for like some stone and or maybe coal. And yeah, like there's a lot of resources, but we need to do something about the biters. But I think I have an idea about how to deal with biters. I think I have an idea. I need to read up more carefully, but are these necessary? They are not necessary. Let me get rid of them. And I just want to cover everything in miners here and be done. Okay, instead of having these two here, we can actually have these two here. Oh, there's like one patch. Okay, we can do this. And now this is done. So we have enough belts. So this is the goal. I thought you had conquered a lot more of Novice. No. Novice is really big. It's huge. It's huge. And conquering using true nukes is is quite an ordeal. It's quite an ordeal. What are the walls for? Decoration. Yeah, they are decoration. Right now they're decoration. There were whenever you see walls, basically it's the previous limits. It was our previous defensive alliance. So at some point we have walls like this, but then we have expanded to the bottom and we have conquered this side. So the walls are now further. Oh, perfect! Perfect spot! Perfect spot! It's covering all the bottom miners, except for these two. Except for these two. So let's place one for these. Okay, everything is covered. This patch is officially covered. Let me place the station. So the station can be placed by deconstructing this side of the map. Like that. And placing it like that. Yeah, there's a new blueprint for the novice junctions, but unfortunately it's hard to upgrade because the big electric poles and pylon substations are not upgradable towards one another. So we need to manually do this. Let's not stand on the rail. Like that. Okay, and here we can go. We can go ahead and build the station. It's kind of in between. It's gonna be hard. Okay, instead of doing it like this, let's actually make it go from the top. We can make it like this. I had another idea for taking out all the bugs on Novice, and let's just say it involves a lot of spider-trons. Arachnophobia intensifies. I think we don't have to. I think we don't have to. Because I have looked a little bit into some technologies. Let me show you something. There is one technology which is unlockable. I went through the unlockable ones. Is this one? I'm really curious to see how it works, but it says in the description that it eradicates all life from entire planets, like entire planets, and biters, trees, fish, Vitamelange, and more. So I want to see what does it mean, what more means, and I also want to see how it works. Like, is it like instant? Is it instant? Like you launch it and all biters disappear. Trees disappear. It's fine. Trees are enemies. Fish is not enemy, but it can go away. It doesn't matter. Vitamelange, there is no Vitamelange, and having no biters on the planet is crazy. Is crazy good. It's crazy good, especially on Novice, where look at how much we need to clear manually. If we had to, if we don't use some kind of intensive measures. It's not instant. Oh, it's not instant. I don't know how it works, but we can try it. We can try it out. It is a plague, and it causes them to become erratic violent. They go from nest to nest looking for targets to attack and infect their friends. Oh, that sounds cool. But is there any disadvantage of it? Is there any disadvantage? Because it for me it sounds like an end game, because it requires science 4. It requires science 4, so you need to kind of reach it first. So it's kind of end game-ish, or like late mid game tool, right? And it says humans need life support to survive, and that's not a big deal. Like, we always have life support. It will mean that Novice is gonna become like in space. We are gonna need life support, right? And that's not a big deal. That's not a big deal, to be honest. We have life support at all times because we are constantly traveling between space and non-space. So Disadvantage, no Vita. Yeah, so it won't work for Vita planets, but does it only affect patches, or is it also affect, does it also affect like Vita production here? Is it gonna make Vita disappear from the belts, for example? Is it gonna make Vita products disappear? Or only patches on Vita planets? You should save the game before firing this, definitely. The game will be saved before firing this. That's, we are gonna save Scum. If there is a problem, we'll have to save Scum. Let me quickly finish this factory. There's no place for the, for this. Can we feed it? Can we feed it here? How many we can feed here? Let me try feeding it first. Like if we do a big one like this. If we do it like this, I mean, I think we can fit 2. And maybe if we can fit 2, it should be okay. Like 2 like this. Oh, we need more space. Something like this. One more. Okay, one more. It sounds like something fun to test, definitely. I think it's just the planets. Patches. Just the patches? If it's just the patches, then I'm okay. There is no patches of Vitamelange and Novice, so it's nothing nothing to be worried about. Where do we have any copper ore supply? Here. Oh, here is completely empty, so we can take this. It should be improved a little bit. Oh, red belt. It's been a while. And by improve, I mean it should fit the new way of. And this normally this should be M, but that's okay. Yeah, let's improve it. M and M is 4K. Yeah, M here is 4,000. Okay, and T is 2. Oh, it's not even 2. It's kind of 3. T is 3 here. If I remember correctly, it will also cause huge drop in UPS. Oh, really? Does it affect UPS? If it because right now, like the fact that there are biters, each attack causes a drop in UPS. So if you use the plague, is there gonna be a UPS which kind of offsets the attacks? It seems a bit extreme on planets with other life. Interesting. But we will definitely test it out. It's something that needs to be tested out. That's for sure. And we shall see how it goes. It sounds really good. It sounds really good. It sounds really good to be true, to be honest. Let's see if we can fit another one. Yeah, we can. We actually can. We can fit more easily. Yeah. But here, unfortunately, like this is a bit. It cannot accept 2 trains at once. Or, oh, let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. So this is an exit. This can accept trains, but this cannot. Ah, that's okay. Maybe that's okay. Because here T is gonna be 2, not 3. T is gonna be 2, and here T is gonna be 1. We can set 2. Maybe it's fine if like this train is gonna be departing quite fast. I think should be okay. Okay, now let's just connect the remaining things, parts. Oh, sorry. Thruster. It seems a bit extreme on plans with other life. Thruster suit full of exoskeletons and personal lasers. 2 army of Spidertrons with lasers. 3 energy beams with autoglaive. energy beams with autoglaive. What's that? Alright, it's fine. Only as long as the plague is going on, I think. Only as long as it's going on, because at some point everything dies, right? So I don't see why UPS would drop after everything is dead. Depends on how interactive it wants. I want the culling to be, from most to least. Everyone got its own strategy. Personally, I prefer the laser artillery from K2. Is the energy beam quite effective? Depends on how much energy you provide to it. Cool, it can be targeted precisely. You can use auto or manual targeting. Yeah, before doing something extreme like the plague, we could be trying other methods, but I'd like to try automatic methods. If I don't know what's this energy beam solution. Haven't found it yet. I think haven't looked into that. If it's completely automatic, maybe it's okay. But then again, because if it erases patches, the plague, it seems like it should, like, I'm not sure how it's done, but if it erases all life from the planet and like removes resources, is it like forever? Or my question is, if we trim, for example, let's say we remove all life from here, but then we trim the surface. And if we explore more, do biters come back? Do patches come back, or not? Like, if biters come back, it's not worth it. But if it's like a flag in your save file and this planet has no more biters, and even if you re-explore the chunks, the biters are gone, then it's very interesting. See what I mean? I saw a streamer using the plague once, and he had 5 UPS for 10 minutes while everything was dying in slow motion until he loaded the previous autosave because it was unplayable. I mean, if the UPS comes back, it sounds to me like something that you just need to wait out. But then again, we shall test. And maybe it's best to be done. Like, if we were to do it, it's best to be done now, like as fast as possible, before our standard UPS is already low because of the factory. Yeah, it's interesting to see how it's gonna go. Yeah, let's make it a little bit aesthetic. A little bit, not too much. Too much aesthetics. Yeah, let's do it. I'm really curious to see, like, if plague is a miracle solution to all our needs, then. But also, I'm curious about the energy beam you're speaking about. If it's fully automatable, if you can fully automate it, then it also sounds interesting. We need to go here, here, and here. Oops. So 3. Oh, we can fit 4. We can fit these 4 here, and there's gonna be. Oh, no. We have decided to limit them to 4. So what we can do here is we can connect these to here, and. Like that, yeah. No, it's impossible. Let me fix that. Bells are hard. Okay, for here, and then we can connect 1 and 2 there. 3, 1, 2, 3 there, yeah. Let's have these go the other way. From exit from the right. It's a bit more convenient. How can we go? Let's go like this. Hacky, but what you gonna do? Do 8 of these miners with those beacons give you full blue belt? Yep, they do. This is, let me show you. Factory Planner is a really good calculator. Like, if you want to know any ratio in the game, you can use it. You can just here you just type the ore. It's set in belts, so 1 belt of ore, 1 blue belt of copper ore requires 8 miners with 5 productivity modules, with the 1 beacon which has 3 speed module 3 15 times 15 level 3 speed modules. So yeah, it's a really good mod. But again, it's nothing more, quote unquote, than a calculator. It won't tell you how to build your factories. It won't tell you how to connect stuff. It just calculates ratios for you. Stuff that any, not any, but many people do by hand. Or maybe other people use hell mode. So yeah, it's not exactly. It's a very good Texas Instruments. Okay, I'm just checking whether all of them are properly beaconed, and I think they are. I think they are. Yeah. Okay. The spaghetti is back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so we have now 2 stations providing copper ore, and I think that they are gonna be good. They're gonna be good enough. They're gonna be. We could actually add more. We could actually add 1 more. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We don't need to do it now. We just need to have some ore. Ore should be for the throughput's sake. At least you dispatch maybe. Train limit 2. And there come. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. So let me check the copper ore. Yeah, we have 1 train which still hold on a second. Depot destination full. What? Depot. What? This is a requester. After the request, we go to depot. Oh, it's a priority one. It's a priority one. Oh, wait a second. No. Priority depot. Why a priority depot is full? What? We have 3 trains using priority depots. Hold on a second. You are what? You are not a priority? Oh, maybe. Wait a second. These are the okay. We only have 1 priority depot. This is not a priority one, so we need to set it to priority. This is a priority depot. Okay, this should be okay now. Now this train should be able to. Yeah, now this train was able to come back, and it has enabled this location to be available. All these trains are empty, so right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trains getting the copper ore, and they're all busy. That means that if you want to increase copper throughput, we need to add more trains because all of them are being used. None of them is like waiting to find a patch. All of them are here, by the way. Good. Let's now go to Vitamelange. Let's fix Vitamelange. We have all the miners. We have all the miners here. How many belts did we need? I think 14 belts. No, sorry, not this. 38,000. We need yeah, 14 belts. Exactly 14 belts. Do we have 500 modules? Yeah, we have more than 500 modules. And a bunch of these. And some trains. Yeah, okay, let's go to Atonoi. We have everything we I hope we have everything we need to fix Atonoi, to fix Vitamelange. And we actually see the rockets. Let's let's improve on this side first. Man, I almost want to copy paste from Shenong, like everything, and because the design is really similar. The design is very similar. It's very similar. This has been disabled. Oh, too late. Too late, I guess. We are flying to Atonoi. Okay, let me disable this. Let me disable none. And when we come back, we shall fix the rocket. Great signal when fuel full. None. None. Okay, let's fix the blinking of Atonoi. The nuclear power. Fixing cover X. So this is the reactor, and cover X here is fixable. I think what we can do is simply copy paste. Oh, we have tons of stuff in the inventory, so let's before doing anything. Oh, too much copper. Or this should be. Okay, I'm invoking my Joker, Revan. I'm invoking my Joker. Today's Joker to delete items. 1 chest per stream. I think that should be good with you. I hope that's good. This is unnecessary. Oh man, so many flamethrower turrets. We can drop them at the mall back in the base. The right to delete. The right to destroy. Okay, done. We had agreed on the Joker. We had agreed. And we can just copy this. We can just copy paste from here, and it's gonna provide us the blueprint. Yeah. Let's see how copy pastable it is. It's kind of copy pastable. It's very copy pastable. It's absolutely copy pastable. Let me delete this, and we also kind of need to clear all the ores. Let me delete these because they become blue. I'm blue. Yeah, let me deconstruct these because there's like tons of stuff in them, and we want to clean them up. The logic is a little bit different, so we can just place that. Bam. Stack filter in the way. Where? Here. Let's delete these as well. Okay. Like that. And the new cover X. Bam. Should be no problem. Oh yeah, and I think it used better productivity models. We could use the new productivity models here. I mean, that's gonna save us a lot of time. And how this cover X works? Well, basically, the biggest advantage of this cover X is that you don't need any uranium. Except for the 60 initial ones. So we can save all of these, and they don't contain any uranium, and they are self-sufficient. Default cover X setups require not only the 40 uranium to function, but also the 80 uranium to sit there and to enable an easy loop. But this setup only needs 40. It's a self-sustainable, tileable, fail-proof, fail-proof setup. Yes, I'm gonna claim that. And let's do it like this. Let's have a oh no. We have an output here for it. Let's send it all the way to the top. You know what? Let's do it Let's do it like that. Let's do it like that. And here is gonna be a normal one. And here is gonna be the output. A little bit of snaking around. And this is how we are gonna be inputting the uranium in there. Now we need to store the excess of it like that, up like that, and we are good. We are good to go. Let's also store the excess of this one like that. Okay, and here we go. This cover X is self-sufficient, and this is the last version, by the way. So hopefully this last version is gonna be good, and it should be good. It has proven itself over an extended amount of time. How can you place this one to hit everything? Oh, yeah. Oh, perfect placement. Perfect placement. All of these, and maybe these as well. Okay, good. Fine. Perfect. The cover X is working. Let me dub that. See it in action here. They all input 40. They output 40, so 40 get inserted back in the machine, and these stack inserters, they don't have to be stack inserters, but they only output 1 or 2 if productivity hits at the same time. Look at this. 1 is out. This setup has no combinators, only wires. And there is no uranium which is accumulating in order to reach a threshold of cannot input more. You picked up hundreds of pieces of U-235 and U-238. You are now dead. Oh no. I remember this Reddit post. Someone posted all various different reasons that Factorio engineer should not be alive. Like someone had post some realistic, like a realistic compilation of reasons why Factorio engineer cannot live in real life in these conditions. Let me place, first of all, starting to improve the base. Let's place one of these, the big one. And this is gonna enable us to, oh, look at them. To repair stuff, yeah, this is gonna be repaired. It's gonna be repaired. And taken down as well. Let's do this and let's do this. And of course, no space. Now the area is much bigger and we can collect. What? Delete. Okay, thank you. Scrap is here. Put all the scrap in the rocket. We can actually send it. Yeah, we can actually send it. Ah, it's fine. Oh yeah, the cannons. The cannons must never stop shooting. Also, let's place the superchargers. We have a bunch, like all around. Whenever they come from their mission and they want to charge, they best charge somewhere, not on the roboports. Roboports can be within this this small square rectangle. Okay, so we need to lay a track collecting all Vitamelange. Although we have a lot of Vitamelange patches really close to the center, so maybe we can use belts for these. It's still a bit weird. There's a lot of water. Did I take any? No, of course I didn't take any landfill. We can have belts, but we need 14 belts, and that's really annoying to have 14 belts. There are some explosives. We can clear the cliffs. Man, so many things. Rockets have crashed a lot, and finally we have the big the big 256 by 256 construction area. So we can finally handle all of these. Yeah, let's send the rocket. Let's send the rocket. How should we do it? Where should we draw the Vitamelange from? But look at this planet. There is not that much of it. There is not that much of it. Let's estimate. Let's estimate. So 12 million. Oh, that's like an island. Never mind that one. How much? 12. Let's say 20. 28. 38. 48. 45. 60. 68. 70. 84. Around 100 million. 100 million of Vitamelange on this planet. Imagine we are using 14 belts. Imagine we are taking 14 belts, and that's 40,000 a minute. 40,000. So we need to divide 100,000 by 14. By 40. 100,000 by 40. So 14,000 by 4. No, hold on. 100,000 by 40. Yeah, 10,000 by 4. 10,000 by 4, and that's how much minutes we have. 10,000. 2.5 thousand minutes. How many hours? 250 divided by 6 hours. 40 hours. So basically, that means that if we reach our final production and put mines everywhere, we can have enough Vitamelange for 40 hours of gameplay. That's like 2 days. Two in-game, 2 days. So, I mean, that's still a huge amount. I'm not sure whether we are gonna be needing that much Vitamelange in the first place. Like like we're gonna be reaching some end-game stuff anyways, end-game technologies. But maybe at that time, we will want to transition into something infinite, such as core mining. So maybe we don't want to collect all of this, but we still need to increase the throughput. How about these? These are 11 million plus 5.6, 17 million, 3.1, 20 million, 20 million. This is 1/5, so 8 hours. If we put miners on these 3 patches, we have 8 hours of full throughput. 8 hours of full throughput. I think it should be enough. It should be enough to get us to the end game, right? It must be enough. It must be enough. Have you set up your Vita Core miner? Oh, true. We need that. We need that. But we need. Oh, I haven't taken it with me. I haven't taken any silo with me. We need. But yeah, we don't want to bring it to novice, right? This is. It should be. It should be direct. It should be a direct line to novice orbit. Because Vita core mines, they don't have to go through novice to get to the novice orbit. If we have only, if we have the silo only for this item, it should be easy to automate, and we don't have to send it too often. And yeah, I think it's better. So let me automate this location the same way we did it with Shenong, Vitamelange planet, Vulcanite planet. So for that, let me first disable this. Let me disable this. This is the amount of stuff we want here on this planet. Let me go to novice spaceport and disable this. Okay, this launch is disabled. That's good. I want to copy from. Yeah, let me copy. Before copying, I'm gonna remove everything related to. Okay, it should be called Atonoi. It should be called Atonoi. I'm afraid that after copying, it's gonna be. Okay, I'm gonna remove the transmitter, and this is gonna be Atonoi landing pad. This Atonoi landing pad. This is called Atonoi. Yeah, should be okay. I'm gonna remove everything here, and we shall copy from Shenong, and hopefully it's gonna be the same logic. Should have saved. Let's save. I mean, yeah, a bunch of Control Z could get us back. But I'd like to test the copyability of the setup here. So the chest and the fuel stuff. Something like that. At least, yeah, I think this is the least. Let's check it. I mean, the right hand stuff is not up. Is not exactly. Okay, and everything else is fine. Okay, are you gonna be? I don't know. I'm gonna. I really don't want to place it. Let's not place it. But everything is connected to here. I think it's not really good that everything is connected to here. Let's connect everything to this substation first. I'm gonna manually place it. It's really dangerous. I'm really worried when when copy pasting these, because they go directly to the channel, to the bad channel. Okay, this is the landing pad has not been renamed, despite the paste over it. Wait. Where are the inserters? Oh no, the inserters are on novice, on the novice side. Okay, here is okay. Here, this side is okay. This side is okay. So this one was connected to the station, the chest, the combinator, and this chest. Let's connect these first. Station, chest, and combinator connected to the station. What? Oh, it's a ghost. Okay, let's now place everything. Very careful, be very careful here. Okay, like that. Now these can go like this. I'm gonna put you here, you here, and these are supposedly the chests, which should handle all the. Let's remove the substations. It actually could be a big balance substation here, but unfortunately it's not automatically placeable, so I'm gonna. Yeah, let's do it like this. Trying to make a blueprint for the future, a copyable blueprint for the future. Connect the chests. What is this? Express filter mini loader. So why are you necessary? You are not necessary. Put a station here. That's fine. Put a station here, so it removes the need for all these. It removes the need for everything, actually. Yeah. All these are now unnecessary. This one holds a wire for some reason. Just to read, right? Yeah. They are all kind of unnecessary. You are for the scrap collection. So we need to evacuate the fuel. We need to evacuate the fuel here. Let's remove these. And the fuel has to go. The fuel has to travel between two chests. Let's also disable that. Bring the Vitamelange here and do it like this. Oh, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. I mean, that's fine. We can just do this. Okay. now this chest could be placed here, one tile above that. Place these. Call for items. And we are good, we are good. So the destination site has been fixed. So all the fuel now must be in this chest. Now we are increasing the throughput of the... Look, did you see how they were compressed? Did you notice? Did you notice? Oh, let me show you. Let me show you what happened. Fuel. Ah, hold on. First time I noticed that. Imagine you have this belt, right? For those who don't know, on this side belt... Oh, wait. On this side belt, there are 2 items on the inner angle and 8 items on the outer angle. 4 and 4, or 6. 2 in the inner and 6 on the outer. And so basically 8 items on the belt. But when I did that, something... Look at this. Look at how they get compressed. Look at how they get compressed in a weird situation when you change belt disposition. They have nowhere to go, and the game doesn't delete them, but instead the game compresses them. It compresses them against their natural position. I have never noticed. And then kind of unpiles. This is a compressed belt, if I have ever seen one. Just a small detail I have noticed. And let's put it here, and let's put more of these. Yeah. What? Oh, there's water. Water. Do we have stone? Something. We need landfill. Oh no, landfill. We need stone. There's no stone. There's some stone here. We need like 1 tile of landfill. Stone. Okay. Oh, we need 4 tiles of landfill. Okay, there's stone here. Oh, there's landfill. Oh, perfect. Oh, we have landfill. We have landfill. I have taken into account the eventual need for landfill in the future, so it's all good. We need combinators. Okay, and these. Okay, and now just connect the liquids. Okay, liquids are connected, everything should be provided. The fuel should be here. Now we had also a requester chest for fuel in case it got the rocket crashed. Uh, 100 is 1 row. Let's have 10 rows. 1,000. Even though 1,000 doesn't fit. 800. Okay, so the rocket crash is handled, everything is connected here, the fuel is connected, so we can just go on and take all the fuel from here, put it back here, here, actually even here. Okay. Oh, and also the connections. The connections have need to be made. So you go here and you read from all the chests. This is all we have. Okay, and finally, we connect the transmitter. It's going to Autonoi and it says what we need. What items do we need? Perfect. Let me quickly check whether... Okay, nothing is being inserted. Okay, so this is copyable. Now this is copyable. This way we can improve the planets, any planets we have. Do we have anything blinking on Autonoi now? Hopefully no. Good. Why are you not getting out? What's your problem? Huh. Interesting. Guys, does it Do you have an issue with me not placing lights? Like, is it too dark? If you want, I can place lights everywhere. I personally, I don't know why. I had this kind of desire to make everything look good, but it always it never has priority over efficiency. So, and since we always have like efficiency issues, I'm rarely thinking about making stuff look good. So, you know, it does look cozy, like this this planet. It does look cozy. Launch is disabled. I'm not sure why. Auto no landing pad. Okay, that's okay. Let's finish with the miners. Let's set up the miners and let's proceed. Since we have since we have the landfill, I'm gonna place the rails. Let me take it all. I'm gonna place the rails. And let's get the trains here. We shall copy from Shannon, because why not? Everything is ready here. Let's just copy. Let's copy this setup and just replace where necessary. How are we fueling them? How are we fueling them? I mean, we should have coal, no? Do we have coal on this planet? Oh yeah, we do have some coal. Not much, 22k, but that should be enough. We do have uranium. We could be using uranium fuel. Is it hard to make? Solid rocket fuel and uranium. Not hard. Not hard, but we need to bring the uranium from there all the way here. What's the belt interference? Oh, nothing. 0.05. Okay, okay. Belts are not really dying here, and we only have 8 robots. Okay, we have more here. Okay, so let's just have a big network. Like, not big network, but let's just go. Let's just get the network all the way there, and we can do so by using superchargers. Because why not? Like a row of superchargers all the way towards the top. Yeah, let's do it like this. These are could be using pylons, but since we already have the electric poles, let's have a small chain going. If a robot crashes, no, it should crash. It should crash on the way. Let's actually have this one in the middle to handle the crash. Okay. Connect the zones. Connect you. Man, they're really weird. Let's use pylons. Okay, and then finally come here and connect. Connect you. So we can now produce. We can take uranium. We can take uranium, put it in a provider chest here. Hold on. Can it be 1 tile above? Okay, it can be 1 tile above. So we can put uranium and put it in a provider chest. Oops. And we can request it back all the way at the base and make uranium fuel using the rocket fuel, which is also dynamically provided, which is perfect. So we don't need a belt for these. Let's just do this. Yeah, technically, we have to provide robot frames, but again, because we have established a sushi rocket network provider, we can simply specify robot ports and ask for, robot frames, and ask for robot frames and complete when necessary. We have such a low robot interference that I don't think we will need it. 10. Yeah, let's have 10. 10 of these, and then we are providing fuel, so we can simply create an assembler which is going to be making the nuclear fuel. Provider chest, requester chest, request 100 of these. Let's make it 200. Let's also use modules, productivity modules. Level 7. Nah, not worth it. Let's use these, and there is a beacon as well, so everything is good. Nuclear fuel. This is the. I think we only have 2 outposts. Oh, it's not this. It's the centrifuge. We only have 2 outposts which have uranium. For everything else, we use solar panels. Okay, nuclear fuel, and for you. Okay, in centrifuges, since they only accept 2 slots, we can use the big productivity models. Not a big loss. Okay, and these should be the Vulcanite. Again, minus 24k, which is good. By 4k, and this is also Vulcanite, Vitamelange. This should be Vitamelange. Raw. Yep. Okay, mine and provide. Can we override? Oh, we can override. Perfect. And also station should be overridden as a Vitamelange requester. Yep, Vitamelange requester. Perfect. All we need to do is connect the rail network to miners, and we are done with this outpost. It had the same improvements as Shenong, which I'm very happy about. We don't have much signals. Much rail signals. Okay. So there is one big patch of Vitamelange here. Let's actually delete these and improve it using the big drills. No. It's mine. Should we use a train outpost here, or should we belt? I guess it depends on how many belts we have. Depends on how many belts we have. We have some nukes left. Just in case we miss a meteor and we have biters come somewhere, we still have nukes to handle them. Do I have... Oh, yeah. I found the miners in the buffer. So 8 miners in order to... Oh man, this patch is a little bit bigger than 8. This is fine. We can place... Oh. Still a little bit high. We can place 8 miners here to cover the bottom part. Something like that. And I think these... Yeah. And these 2 can actually go a little bit behind. Okay, perfect. So this is 1 belt of 8. And then everything else here can be handled horizontally. Let me copy it twice. Is this... Oh, this is also... this is like nothing. Okay, let's not bother with that one for now. So 8. Yeah, and we are covering everything. Like this, we are covering everything. I'm just gonna place 1 single drill here, just for the sake of these small patches. Okay, 8 here. Now copy that. And oh, stone. Don't want these. Again, a little bit of it. If we do this, we are covering all the patch. we are covering all the patch. Let's yeah, let's do this. Let's do this, and then we can again place a single machine here, and just do this. No problem. Okay, and then we can place a beacon in the middle, and I believe all the Vitamelange here is covered. Almost. So let's move this one closer. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Hopefully it's perfect. One single one single beacon in the middle. Let's deposit some of these. Oh yeah, keep 5. Good enough. Now a pylon substation, and we have Vitamelange going. So we have 3 belts initially. We have 3 belts initially. Even I can't see anything. Okay. These, I think we can build them. We can build them indirectly. Okay, let me place some lights. Just a bit. Okay, a bit better. Thing is, Vitamelange is coming from the top, but where should it go? Where should it go? Because if it goes directly here, like if we use 3 belt inputs, whenever this mine runs dry, the 3 belts are going to be used up. So what we want to do is actually input them directly into the warehouse, into the warehouse. So they should actually go all the way to the bottom. And that's we already have a network. No, hold on a second. We have a network of trains. We don't have to do the. We don't have to belt it all the way. We already have the network. We just need to connect stuff. Look at these. This is awful. Okay, hold on a second. Is it right? Yeah, it's right-hand driving. Gonna clear this for now, and we shall go to the. Where should we make the? I guess this can be copied. This can be copied actually. Yeah. Let me copy from Shenong any mine, and we can just repurpose it into a Vita mine. Destination full, perfect. Trains are waiting for the to deliver. Now everything is going this way. We need an intersection here, which is okay. Yeah, let's do it like this. So we only need 1 for now. Here we only need 1. This could be combined. Huh? Man, why they're not aligned? Align the yeah. This is good enough. So let's do it like this. Here we have the 2 lanes. We need an intersection kind of, but before the intersection, let's remove these. Before the intersection, that's so much better, so much cleaner, so much cleaner. So here we have an input and output. Let's take it from the bottom. Let's take it from the bottom and too far, like that. It's also kind of, oh come on. Oh, these are the belts. Like that. Do we have two trains? Nah, again, this is not far enough. This is not far. Actually, this is, you know what? We don't have to have them be on the same lane. So what we can do is just take this and move it a bit further. Yeah, here, and that's okay. And that's okay. And here we can, we are able to have the proper improvement. This need to be parameterized. This is not 4K, this is M, and M is 4K here. Small improvement. Parameterize. Never write the numbers out of their variable definitions. And put one here. Here. Okay, exit. Yeah, let's do it like this. So here we have the stations. We just need to connect them to the network, and the rails are coming in from this side. How can we handle the? I mean, this is okay. We don't have to worry too much. This one needs to connect into the rail which is gonna go down, which is this one, like that. And this is the one coming in from above. Too close, too close. Like that, and this is the one which is connected to the one above. Rail spaghetti. Some rail spaghetti for you. Oh, and here as well. Bam, bam, bam. So the trains are coming in from the top. They can go to the right, pick their stuff, and go down here. Oh, this rail should also be able to go straight. Oh no. Oh no. It's unable to go straight. I mean, Vitamelange is gonna go down because any delivery of Vitamelange is gonna go to the base, but iron is maybe required at the top. Not maybe, it is required at the top. So the train which gets iron is gonna go towards the top. So we can have a simple spaghetti intersection here. That's no problem, believe you me. Here, and then cut it here. Yeah, cuts are not gonna be required in multiple locations. Yeah, not like that. Like this iron train should only be handled. Should only be like connected. It doesn't have to. It doesn't have to, like, we don't need to be careful about the throughput or anything because all this is like this iron part is not gonna be used too often. So no worries. No worries. Okay, everything else, however, the trains for Vitamelange are gonna be circulating. So they're coming in from here and they're going here. They are going here, and then they are going back from the top. They're coming from the top. And let's make a small U-turn. Do we have enough rails? Yeah, we should be having enough. And we go back. Good. Perfect. Okay. Now this is done. We could at the same time connect the two mines on the left. And with that, the initial setup should be good. What are they taking from me? Iron ore. Huh. Interesting. Let's put it here. Yep, I have repaired the bot. The bot is now working. Hello to you, Almonds Craze. The problem with the bot last time, for those who remember the issue, for some reason, the authentication only works 30 days. Every 30 days, I need to regenerate OAuth token for the bot. I'm using Streamlabs bot. Streamlabs OBS, they had their own bot solution, but it requires a token, and a token is only valid 30 days. It's a bit of a pain. I'm not sure if there is a better way. I don't know if we can customize the life token life lifespan. Haven't found that. Okay. Are these mining? Oh, we need to connect them. We need to connect them. So let's connect them. Let's finish the job here. Let's connect these. Let's have these going to the right. And this one is going bottom and going left. That. I'm trying to use undergrounds because we have a lot of undergrounds, but not that much. Actually, undergrounds amount is not even as big as I thought. So yeah, I really want to avoid having to go to novice. I hope we can finish everything here before going back. And let's connect with the... yeah. Okay, so this station is getting ready. It's not a Vulcanite provider, it's a Vitamelange provider. And after we fix that, everything should be okay. Everything should be fine. We have 3 belts of input. Perfect. Oh, connect these. Now we need to connect these 2 mines, and that's gonna be it for this planet for now. Should we take from the top or from the bottom? I think we might as well. We might as well take from the bottom. It's closer. Oh, I have remembered something I had forgotten. And that is on Shenong, placing some of the rail signals along the ways. But that's okay. Like, we don't have any throughput issues for now. For now, that's the most important takeaway is for now. How many stations do we want here? So this is gonna be the input one, and this is gonna be the output one. Like, we don't have to connect this to this because it's only gonna be one way. Like, we're gonna be having some station here somewhere, and that's gonna be it. Did I properly put the landfill? Let's cover everything. I don't like water. Take these. Let's make some landfill out of the stone. Take a bunch. Don't need that many, but hey. Okay, should be good. Should be good. Oops. Let's put it back. Have 100. And now let's place the final 2 stations. I'm thinking about something something uncomplicated. Something simple, such as still need to go to the right, I think. Let's do it like that. Right, and then left, and then left again. Go there, too far. Go there, and go there. And that's a nice little tileable station setup. Hopefully 2 trains can fit. Let's check. So take U. This is gonna be a new Vitamelange output here. Yeah. Okay. Do we have 2 trains as exit? Oh yeah, perfect. The 2 trains do fit. So now we can just take this and paste one more above. And that's how you do tiling. Please connect these above. Yeah, this is done. Let's have an output here, and let's do what I didn't do on Shenong, and that is to create some buffers, some signal buffers in between outputs. So the trains coming out of here, oh, they maybe want to go to the top to get Vitamelange from the top. So we need to create a shortcut like this, like this. Yeah, let's cut. Okay. So this one is unnecessary now, and they can go also to the bottom. And let's place some signals along the rails. That's kind of important in our setup. Like that. Let's place some of them like here. Oops, not that close. Just to make sure a bunch of trains can circulate without issues, one behind another. Okay. Some little cuts. So the trains can come here, they take their ore, they go all the way down, they go here. Oh, and I'd like to make a U-turn here. This should be a U-turn, or we can make a circle here. I don't want to go for anything crazy, but let's make a small circle. Let's make a small circle. Improvised train blueprint. You know what? I don't even want to. I thought about like doing something like this. A small roundabout. Just like that, you know? Nothing crazy. But it's not even symmetrical. It's not even symmetrical for some reason. Let me try to make it more symmetrical. I think we can just flip it. Yeah. Yeah, this is more symmetrical. Hold on. And also flip it the other way around. That's not a circle. That is a serious case of the curvy. Yeah. Okay. Serious business. This is serious business. This is now aesthetics. So let's do something like this. No. I want a circle. What am I doing? Top. No, that's okay. That's actually okay. It should be. This is a tangent. This is a circle tangent. Tag. So it can go there, but it can also go around. Now let's place the around from here. Let's actually have a circle first. The circle as small as possible, but this one cannot fit now. Oh! What am I doing? One. No. Yay! One circle. This can fit like this, but it's ugly. It's ugly because the tangent actually ends here. It gets out here, so we can actually do it like this. This circle is for the it's for a bigger. It's looking bad, right? It's looking very bad here. It's looking bad. We don't want a tangent. Or do we? No, it does look bad. What we need to do is, but if we, I was thinking about like moving this circle a little bit here, and that way we can have rails coming from the middle. But if we do that, we're not going to be able to make a proper tangent. So, decisions. How to make it look good? Like if you do this, And then we are not exactly able to. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They can just come from whatever spot they want and just be part of the circle. Enter the circle at any time. That's all I wanted to do. Make a little nice roundabout for the trains which are coming from the left-hand side, from this side to go back here. No, nothing crazy, nothing crazy. No big deal. So you are here, 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 here. Here maybe. And exits are here, here. 2 exits. Yeah, 2 exits, and one train can actually stay here if it wants, but no, this is not. So if you do this, this is gonna be this is gonna allow bottlenecks. So let's not put the signal here, but let's put a signal here to cut the weight. Okay, some roundabout is done. A roundabout is done. I hope you like it, because personally I like it. I don't like it that much, but but it's an outpost. It's not. We don't have to make a super beautiful outpost right away. I just want Vitamelange. Let's see. Here we can place a bunch of mines. Where is it? Yeah, this one. This one is not good. This one is okay, but then we have a bottom part, which is fine. Bottom part can be. Let's start from the bottom. Can we cover it? Ah, we can cover it like this. Can we? How can we place? Oh, perfect. Take one from the side. So take one from the left as far as possible, like that. This is not a tile. Yeah, this is not a tile. Have one from the bottom, covering as much as possible to the right. Go top. Yep. Then take maybe there's like a central one to take. Well, let's take from the sides first, and then we can eat the middle of the cake. How far do these? Yeah, they don't grab the top side. Oh, I got an idea. Here, what we can do is let me grab some. Models can be put later. We can put the models later. We can split them. We don't have to. We actually don't have to cover these patches very in a very compact way, because anyways, what we want is to mine these resources. They don't have to be mined fast. If we notice that the throughput is not good enough, we can just create more mines, which I think is better than making compact mines which don't last for long. Something like that. So we have 3 belts. Here we have 3 belts, which are all gonna go there. Good enough. So let's do it like this, and then let's copy that 3 times. And then let's copy that. And so that, and then let's do that. Okay, the mines are ready. Let's get these mines are ready at least. Let's get the modules. How much more mines do we have left? How many mines does that make, by the way? 24 plus 26, so 50. And we need 50 more. Oh, we need 50 more. That's a lot. I mean, we need 50 more. We don't need 50 more. This is like the maximum throughput that we may require, but we don't have to respect. Oh man, that's annoying. Can we move this one tile above? No, we can't. If we do, then we leave 1 belt here, one small spot. Fine. Fine. 2 beacons, that is... Oh, and we also have this side. So... Can we actually hit all of them? We can't. That's not even 2 beacons, that's 3 beacons. That's okay. So let's have you here, let's have you here, and let's have you here. That's okay. Power should be okay. Power-wise, we should be fine. Okay. So the mines are in. They should be mining this one, and the top one we are gonna take from here. But again, we are not gonna be able to fit 100 of them, but that's okay. That's okay. We just want these 3 patches for now. Man, we don't have... Ah, we have this one, for which we can copy. Okay, how should we cover it? Let me think. First, let's blow some cliffs. Okay. Man, day-night cycle on this planet is also very, very short. 1.36 minutes. Oh, no, that's Shenong. I don't know. 11 minutes. Novice? 7. Oh, it's actually twice as long as a novice. Why does it feel so short? Or maybe it's just biased, since I'm only spotting when it's nighttime. I'm biased. Okay, so we can have one here, which is gonna... It's covering all the top part of the patch. Oh, no. Mistakes. There is some of it. It's hard to see. It's green on the green. Green on green. Okay, here is good. Now, are we able to cover... I mean, we are able if we spread the mines as we did below. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's spread the mines. Let's first plan them out. Actually, this patch on the right, I'd like to take from it horizontally. Oh, like that. Oh, yes. Is it? Are these patches, or is it just graphics? No, these are not patches. So, like that. Yeah, we can take one here. Oh, we actually don't need to spread them, or do we? If we take one here, how far do these go? Up to these. So we need to be like this. Yeah, this is okay. This one is still okay. And then we need to take from here, like this side of the cake. And it's actually easy to do it if we do something like this, and then we can actually take these, and we can continue from here, basically. Yeah, perfect. They take everything here. And I believe this covers all the patch. I believe... Okay, this is not a tile. Okay, this covers all the patch, yeah. So this is one belt. And this is another belt. And this is a third one, and this is a... Oh, that's a lot of belts, by the way. That's gonna be a lot of belts. Let's place the beacons. Before we place the belts. Yeah, we don't have much choice. We need 3 beacons. One here. One on the left side. And one on the top side. Like that. Yeah, everything is covered. Bam, bam, bam. Take this. Put it in the middle. Pylon. Connect. Done. Let's now belt everything. Yeah, we have to go around. We have to go around here. And simply because this one is gonna take the one of the 2 spots in between here. We have 2 spots, so one is this one and second one is this one, and this one's coming from the top. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 belts. So let's actually bring one to the bottom. the bottom one, so we have 4 and 4. Like that. Okay, cool. 4 and 4 of these. I think we want... Yeah, I'd like to use undergrounds first. Because if we just paint with belts, we are gonna run out of belts, and I really don't want to run out of belts. Don't want to go to novice. Like this. And very good. Here we can do this. We can do this. That's a weird way of belting. of making belts. But that's okay. And now we can, remaining parts we can paint. Four and here. Okay. Good. We have 3 mines covered. For sure, like, covering mines takes a long time for some reason. These are connected, yeah. And fuel is in, so we can finally finish with the trains. We have 5. Can we make a 6? Yeah, we can make 6 trains. And 2 of you. We want 6 trains. We need 14 belts per minute, but that's okay to not have them. It's okay. Yeah, and we are gonna be having more trains behind. No, let's not. Let's do it after. So, you are staying at the requester station until cargo is empty and for at least 2 seconds of inactivity. Not past inactivity. 2 seconds of inactivity, so that you can refill your fuel, and you find yourself a requester until you are full. And off you go. No, it's and. Oh man, I had forgotten to put an and on the first one. It's an and. Okay. And let's now have next 3 trains. Okay. And we have Vitamelange. Finally, let's connect the... Let's connect the inputs. So we don't have 14 belts, we only have 9 belts, but, you know, that's okay for now. Let's have all the factories working. That's gonna be the priority for now. Let's at least input like this. Yeah, I have 630 belts, should be enough. 5 and 4. Because it's harder to divide an non-even number into. Yeah, 5 and 4, that's okay. 9 belts. Okay, good. Should we take 4 even on each side? Nah, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. You know what? If we had 4, we would be at 12 belts. No, that doesn't really... It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary because... Oh, I have a better idea. We could have 6 belts here, and we can have 6 belts here if we add a new station. Very easy to scale. This is how easy it is to scale this design when you have a logistics network. Just copy paste the stations, and you have 1 more station to accept trains for this location. And because we have 1 more station, let's add 2 more trains. Pam pam, and off you go. Very easy. Now let's have one more. Off you go. Here we go. We have just increased the production by 33%. 33% in 30 seconds. That's how easy it is. And let's have 6 and 6. Oh, these are... this one should be at the top. Like that. No, it's fine. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. Okay. We now have 12 belts. I mean, yeah, the real bottleneck here is gonna be the mines, or maybe even the rocket throughput. By the way, energy. Sorry about the sound. for those who were sleeping. Let me go in end mode actually and reduce the alarm. Okay, sorry about that. So the alarm rings when there is not enough steam, and as you can see, yes, steam now is really low. And because steam is really low. Wait, generators are all on, so why? Oh, water. We need to have water on its own separate network. I mean, we do have solar panels. How many solar panels do these need, you figure? Let's... got an idea. Oh yeah, and it's also nighttime, which doesn't help. I'm gonna cut this setup, and I'm gonna connect it towards the... No. Cut this setup and connect it with the pumps in priority, and we can do some logic to connect it to... give it back. Don't touch it. So what we can do is we can put this Mona Lisa blueprint design and connect it with the water pumps in priority. And if we have enough power, sure, let's move these towards everything else. But they should only power... Oh, why? Hold on a second. These don't even have the... Despite the fuel being low. Oh, that's normal. Yeah, the inserters only insert once, and they reinsert only once the fuel drops below a certain threshold. But it needs to go up first. So maybe we need to actually scale the amount of reactors, or just bring more solar panels. But because of the very low, very high day-night cycle on this planet, actually bringing more reactors is... bringing more solar panels, we need to have a lot of accumulators to handle them. Where can you fit? You can fit here, I think. Just need to move the ore. I mean, that's fine. We can bring it from anywhere. Oh, I have dropped. We need in all cases we do need landfill. Oh, we can actually landfill some of the territory. Sorry about the sound. Let me cut it. Let me disable it. That. Barely audible. Yeah, basically increasing, setting up all these miners have created an energy demand. And not only the miners, the superchargers as well and everything. This has created an energy demand which is not trivial. Destination full. That's okay. But how? Okay, now we do have more production than satisfaction, so the steam should be accumulating. So this should stop. This stops when the steam levels are not too low. Sorry, the landfill here. But does that mean that we don't have enough power generation in total, like in? Let's do something like this here. Some for Mona Lisa. Oh, higher. Yeah, good enough. Something like this. This roboport is actually unnecessary. You can replace it with the charger, and we can actually connect them. Yeah, let's connect the chargers. Oh, we have you as well. It's connected? Yeah, it's connected. Okay, so we need to automate it. But first part of the automation is making sure that these are on their own network first. So this is always here. And with the pump like that. So they're on their network, and we shall create a small connection here. Let's put a switch. And let's do some circuitry. So how should we do it? Put the wire. So I'm thinking in something along the lines, like just check the accumulator signal. I'm gonna leave you to play Space Engineers with some friends. Wish you a nice rest of the day. Thank you, Raven. Thank you for joining. Have a nice Space Engineers game. So here we are gonna connect the accumulator level to this, and let's see here, we are at 100. So we are dedicating the charging to these, but if A is above 90, we are gonna enable it. If we have enough power, if we have enough power in the accumulators, A is above 90, we're gonna enable it. And just for the sake of not running out of power during the night, I'm gonna place all the accumulators we have here. Oops. I'm gonna place all the accumulators on this network, so we are sure to not run out of power even with 90% during the night. Something like that. How should we do it? Yeah. So the night has begun, and let me confirm whether these survive the night. They should survive the night. Oh, they're all but aligned. That's okay. Good enough. Let's see the charge. 90. Okay, so we are actually sending power towards the base. It's kind of blinking, but I think our S-latch here is overkill. And to be honest, I don't remember how to make it. I don't remember how to make an RS latch, to be honest. I think it was when I don't remember. When A drops a threshold, you send one signal, but then you need to connect one with another. I don't remember. I need to look it up. I cannot produce a r// from the memory right now. If someone knows, please let me know. If someone remembers, but that's okay. Like it just takes a bit of ticks, a little bit of work on for each tick. Oh, you are also not. That's not too bad. That's not too bad to have the transmitter not working. But the situation is a bit worrying. Is a bit worrisome. Is a bit worrisome because these are empty, but the temperature is good. The temperature is it good? Is it good though? Is it good? No, the temperature is bad. The steam levels are low, and their inserters are not inserting. And this machine makes them insert when the steam levels have risen and dropped again. But since they have never risen, this machine is not working. 300k. We need another. We need some additional logic here because these never rise. We need to handle the case when they never rise. Okay, let's be simple. Let's be simple. It's not gonna be perfect. It's not gonna save too much uranium, but let's be simple. If the amount of fuel is below a very low threshold, just insert. Let's just do this. Just insert. Just keep. Yeah, let's do this. It's more important than to not use up too much uranium. Fuel. Where is it? Steam. Yeah, when the steam level is, let's say, below 10,000, just insert. Please insert, basically. Is there a memory somewhere? This is just a tick. Oh, it's fine. Oh, but they can't. They can't because there's no power at all. They can't. Okay, let me manually insert some of them. Oh, perfect, 8. So the temperature is rising, and the steam should be going up. And we should not be using too much energy anyways. We should not be using much energy, because oh, the pumps are also on low power. The pumps should also have priority. How much energy are we using? The beacons, the cannons. Oh no! Imagine meteors. Imagine we have meteors. There are biter meteors on this planet. Imagine we have biters. Imagine we die. Imagine we. Let me have a small analyze around the borders. Yeah, I think the main culprit is simply the amount of cannons we have. We have a constant drain of 230 megawatt. And by the way, the morning is rising. How much buffer do we have? 90 buffer. Yeah, that's I was gonna. The temperatures. The power is rising. And these must have, yeah, these are full with cells. We are burning them simply because we don't have fuel. So we are burning cells, just burn. Why don't we have enough? I think it's because of the pumps. The pumps are not... Yeah, look at the blinking. Look at the blinking. Look at the blinking. Okay, you know what? You know what that means? That means that we need to have a special connection to these pumps. This should always be working. So we need to connect the solar panel setup to these pumps as well. That's what it means. So let's put some pylons. Yeah, let's have a special line. Special pylon line. Let's go around. Let's go around. Like that. Not touching these lines. Let's go around and let's connect these two pylons. Oh, and disconnect it from everything. Where is my copper wire? Copper wire. Copper wire, please. Okay, we should disconnect this. Okay, now this has its own energy. Hold on. A is 100. Okay, the power is on. Let me check the network. So yeah, this is its own network. It's not it's connected here, but this is very special. It's its own network. Yeah, these don't need energy. The heat. How are we pumping steam? Steam is being pumped here. Oh, hold on. I think this whole nuclear plant should be on the network. This whole nuclear plant should be on the network. Yeah. But now we have steam. Now we have steam. Because we need to pump. We need to make sure these are also pumped. Okay, you know what? Instead of doing that, let me improve. Yeah, let me improve. Instead of doing that, let's let me go back and connect these again. And instead of doing that, let's have all the top part together. Let's have all these connected to the generator, and let's have the mine. This mine be a bit special. Okay, come here. Let's not connect you to generator, and go around with you. So you go through. You pass through the generator, but let's not connect you. Yeah, we can disconnect you later. Go there and go there, and disconnect here. So with this setup, the bottom part with everything is connected to the mine, but here, this part, the energy here is coming from so now we don't yeah, I actually don't want this. I actually don't want this. This is just draining the power for nothing. We don't want this. How do we connect the generator? Well, the generator is connected through this single through this single line. If we break it, there's no power in the base. So the idea here would be to place a switch not here, but here. Let's connect this back. We can actually put a big pylon here to connect everything, and place the switch here, disconnect these two, and use the switch to connect them. Oops, pressed the wrong button. Like that. So this should work, technically. We just need to enable the switch now. This here, here, and here. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. It's gonna cut the power completely. It's gonna cut the power completely when it's gonna cut the power completely when it doesn't have enough. Question: if we have upgraded solar panels, why bother with nuclear anymore? That's true. We don't have to bother with nuclear, but I'm planning on removing nuclear when we have a Dyson sphere, when we can project energy, when we can harness the power of the sun. This is going to be more efficient upgrade, and I'm trying to find a current solution, a local solution to this planet before we have a Dyson sphere. So it needs to what's the word? It needs to be autonomous for some time, a little bit of time, before we can take to Dyson sphere and implement a late game solution. Thing is, this planet, we could of course go back and forth and bring solar panels and place a lot of panels, but it has only 53% of solar first, and second, the day-night cycle is very long, so we need a lot more accumulators to handle the night. So these two factors combined make it it's gonna require a lot of improved solar panels in order to function. Like, we need 1 gigawatt of energy for the mines. Right now you can see we're only using 300 because many mines have finished mining, or a lot of chests are full of Vitamelange and the rocket is not even traveling. But once it starts traveling, oh, hold on. There's one more issue here. We need cannons to be connected at all times to the power. Okay, let's have a separate network for the cannons. Just want to have a somewhat autonomous solution for now. It's gonna be temporary. It's gonna be autonomous but temporary. In total. Oh man, yeah, these how can we do it? Hold on. Yeah, let's craft these. Before disconnecting, let's connect it to the power itself. No, not even you. Radar is connecting these. Substation is connecting all these. Kind of like that. Okay, the substation connecting these, and the substation is connected with this panel. This panel is going to have a separate special connection with the top of the nuclear plant. It's temporary. It's very temporary. Yeah. This is why I'm not really. Oh man, that's. You are 100% right to be like, what are you doing? Oh, come on. Clean this. Oh, it's landfill. It's not space landfill. That's fine. You are right that it's a bit too much. That's okay. That's okay. That's gonna carry us for some time. Okay, a dedicated connection from the power production to the cannons, and let's just disconnect the cannons from the rest of the base, and we are done. So disconnect you, disconnect you, disconnect you, and you. Done. Oh, and this, yeah, we need to connect these parts. These parts. Oh, like that is good. Okay, so now if you look at the networks, you can see that this network, these cannons are directly connected towards the power production, and the power production is all this. And this part is only sending energy to the base when it has more than 50% in the accumulators. So hopefully with that, the generators are gonna be cool. Whenever there's really not enough power, 50%, then this is gonna cut, and we're gonna wait until generators generate enough of it. Just like that. Okay, and now we are done. We are officially done with Atonoi. We are done with the Vitamelange. We can go back home. And also automate the planet first. We need to automate the planet before we go back home. Automate the rocket. Yeah, this is okay. Okay, let's go back home. Oh, capsules and requests minus 6k, minus 10 capsules. Yeah, perfect. Let's go. Oh, no capsules. Oh, what? How did that happen? Oh, because we have, yeah, we haven't received any. We haven't received any. Let's use our own personal capsule. Oh, do we not have a capsule? Oh, we don't have a capsule. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Let me hope that the planet, the novice here, has everything ready. Yeah, it's ready. Okay, so we can just send that, and it's gonna bring a capsule, and we're gonna be able to go back home. And these are all using the logic. Let's have 30 here. Oh. When there is a white signal, only input on white signal. White signal is when the rocket is ready, or when we have enough empty space, so less than 30. 30 is good. A pre-buffer. Okay, and you are launching on cargo full. Okay, let's go. So as you can see here, these are gonna fill until it has 30 empty slots, 3 rows. It's gonna wait for the rocket to be ready, and then it's gonna complete up to the last section, and then it's gonna launch. And now all we need to do is to set up the novice side, and novice side is hopefully copyable. Hopefully copyable from the Shenong. But then again, I'm a bit scared to copy entirely because of the names here. This is Shenong. But let's try. All we need to do is copy this part, actually. Yeah, we just need to copy this part. Everything else is kind of done. Let's do it. Yep. Names are Atono landing pad and Atono landing pad. Oh, there are... Oh, this has been moved to the left, to the right. Hold on. This is Atonoi, okay. Like that. Okay, now place the... where is it? You. place you here, and I think you are only red. Oops. You are red Atonoi first. And you are basically receiving the amount of items. We connect you, and it should all be working now. We should all be working. Everything here is stored in the memory. Let's put back these. Everything is stored in the memory. We are sending a bunch of cargo rocket sections and fuel. And send on cargo full. Launch on cargo full. Oh, fuel. Hold on. There's no... okay, got you. The fuel should be here. Oh, and by the way, before cargo full... Yeah, okay, logistics. The rockets are coming. The rocket sections are coming. The capsules. Let's wait for capsules. I'd like to wait for some capsules. And fuel is going... let's set it to none first. That... have the fuel here, and we can also improve the amount of refineries, which is actually not a big deal. From Novi's side, it's not a big deal. Invert. Where is the pylon? Substation. Okay. Did we receive any capsules? Not yet. Okay, now we have received one. Let's wait for a little bit more. Coming from here. And that should give us a lot of Vitamelange. We just need to improve the production of it. We need to We need to improve the outputs. We have 12 belts of input, and we are only taking 4 belts of output. Let's just spread it. Oop. Walking on the rails. That's not a healthy activity. Let me grab some of these in order to make sure the capsules are able to get inserted. Okay, and now we launch on Atonoi on cargo full. And let me put these back. Wait a second. Wait a second. When the capsules arrive... Oh yeah, they all go inside the rocket. The capsules all go inside the rocket here. So they they go... they travel. The traveler. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That is fine. Okay. So now we should be having the automation. What are you missing? Oh no. How did that happen? How did that happen? Oh! Above or equal 0. They should be strictly above 0. Oh, that's an oopsie. Let me... Oh no. Do we have any... Oh yeah, we have some feature inserters. Okay, let me try doing something like this. Do we have any chests here? Oh yeah, okay, cool. So let's put the storage chest here, and let's have you output the sum of the Vitamelange. Man, I'm glad I checked. Oops, filter Vitamelange. Okay, you are gonna empty some Vitamelange so that the capsule is inserted. Now you can go back. Put it back and get deleted. Okay, good. Reminder, request a core miner to be sent to this planet before you leave. kinda left already, but it's okay because we can always send the core miner and we can filter it out here from this landing pad. This is a setup to request anything we want, and we can do that. I'm on novice already. Too fast. But yeah, we're gonna take care of that when we set up the when we set up the science, when we set up the novice orbit science lab. We're gonna take care of all the inputs. Let's have 3 belts in each of these. So now Vitamelange production can resume. Vitamelange production, I mean Vitamelange science in space can resume. 6. So you should have 6 belts. You're oh, you're scrap. No, never mind. You're scrap. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's have 6 belts of Vitamelange going here. Yeah, sure. And we can have 6 other belts that go here into other chests. Oh, sure, why not? Let's prepare the full Vitamelange. Full Vitamelange output. We need a lot of it. That's for sure. These are kind of connected. Hold on. Like that and like that. We need to move these. What are you? You are nothing. We need to move you to the left. Oh, we only have 4 trains of Vitamelange. That's not gonna cut it. Only have 4 trains. And space to improve is also kinda low. We can put this stacker anywhere else, that's not a big deal. But yeah, I was thinking about limiting the throughput of sciences for now, because we cannot, I mean, instead of like draining our resources as much as we can, maybe it would be smarter to limit the production of all the sciences to, let's say, I don't know, 1 or 2 supercomputers. So all our resources are not drained in space. I have done that for energy to limit the energy consumption. And I'm thinking that we could do that for everything else. Let's put you here, and along with you, let's also put a big one. Oops! Oh, again, almost got overrun by the train. Let's put you. Okay. Let's have a quick back and forth with them all. We need to pick some blinking stuff, chests and combinators. These are pretty easy to make. Oh, let's not make the circuits. So the mall. What did we need? We needed something specific. Oh, I wanted to pick some trains as well. And let's also deposit a bunch of stuff. So, active provider chest. Let's deposit all these. We don't need them. Let's deposit Vulcanite blocks. Let's deposit the beacons, stone, coal, stone tablets. Not sure if we can. Glass, and that's it. Rails. Keep a little bit. Okay. Now that this is deposited, let's take the trains and improve that production of Vitamelange. 5 and 10. Or maybe add 6. Or 8. Yeah, let's have 8. And so 8 means 16, 15, and 16. Oh, no, 8 in total. It was 10, 16. 8, 16. 8 more trains for Vitamelange only. That's how much we're gonna be shipping. And after that, since some time has passed and like Vulcanite has hopefully been delivered where necessary. Hold on a second. We still have Vulcanite issues. What's going on? What's going on? What is going on here? Raw Vulcanite. Raw Vulcanite. So what happened? What happened? It's actually dangerous to have more Vitamelange, because more Vitamelange will mean will translate to more. Let me show you. Items per minute. So more Vitamelange translates into more Vitalic regions, and 4,000 Vitalic regions a minute translates into 13,000 Vulcanite blocks a minute. So regions are highly intensive in Vulcanite blocks. Like for each region a minute you need 3 blocks a minute, and we need 4,000 of them. So for that reason, I think scaling Vitamelange is quite dangerous. We are already short on Vulcanite. And yeah, let me check. Why don't we have it? What happened? It's been a while. So Shenong, what happened? I'm sure it's the rocket. The problem is with the rocket. So you are full, but the cargo is not full. Launch on cargo full. Why launch on cargo full is not working? You have everything. Wait, what? Oh, launch delayed. Launch delayed. Launch delayed. What? What? Oh, I got it. Because we have a dynamic rocket input. We need to process all the capsules. We cannot afford to store them non-stop, because we're gonna get more and more. And to solve that, not only we need to make sure we have enough of these, but we also need to make sure we have enough of the packs. How to solve it? So ideally we want to output them, assemble them into packs, and feed them here at the entrance, or even here with input priority to the right. Somehow feed them here. Assemble and feed them. And it can be done with like this, I think. How can we output them? No space. I cannot see anything behind it. Let's move you one tile above, like that, and have you output here only when there are more than 100. Yeah, only when there are more than 100, you output them. Oops, and you output them here, and then they go here and get packed, and that should solve the issue. Like that. that should solve the issue. It creates a loop. So even if we are at 100 of rocket reusability, the cargo rocket sections should loop around between this planet and the destination. So input priority on the right, that's the most important part. Oh, right. And let's now implement the same thing at the new Vitamelange planet. Man, this rocket automation is becoming more and more complex every time I revise it. It's oops. Oops. Oh. That's okay. Since the beginning, at first we had a simple one, then it got more complicated, more and more complicated. We had sushi rockets, we had different configurations of them. We used belts, we used chests, we used requesters, logistics, and every time there's an improvement to be made, which is not a complaint. On the contrary, it proves how deep this system is. So much to learn, so much to improve, and like a lot of levels to progress. Like the learning curve with rocket automation is very steep. And I do enjoy that. I do enjoy that. Did you break your signal receivers when moving them? Why? Normally no. Like if you move them, the connection still stays on. Oh, you mean this? Belongs to surface AI signal, particular entity belonging to surface novice. Index 1 was expected. You know, hopefully not. You can see input signals are still here. There's an error message, I think, but hopefully it's not doing anything bad. Yeah. Hopefully it's okay. Hopefully it's okay. So yeah, there's going to be a small buffer of rocket sections here, and that's okay. That's okay because like over time, this buffer should be reduced more and more as we consume them. Be it due to crashes or be it due to like we're not at 20 reusability, so we lose at least four every time rocket travels. Okay, and let's finish here. Let's finish here. Okay, like that. Do we need a chest? No, we don't need a chest here. We just need belts. Let's try to optimize the positioning. Do this first, then copy them. 3 by 3. Copy these, like this, and then copy that. Trying to optimize the placements. So weird, but it's working. Yeah, here we can do it like this. Okay. So now it has 6 outputs for Vitamelange. 6. 24. Oh, I think it counts double for some reason. When you copy a inserter, it counts double, a mini loader. I'm not sure why it says 2. It should say 1. But that's okay. So we have 12 of them. 12 in output, 12 as input. Hopefully they're gonna be traveling quite fast. Let's see how fast they feel. Maybe the throughput, the bottleneck now is the cargo rocket section's input speed. It's very slow to input. Maybe we need to optimize like this. Maybe we need to add Maybe mini loader here to improve the speed of inputs of this. Yeah, I think mini loader is way better. Instead of having one every swing, 2.5 a second, we can have 45 a second. But with 45 a second, it's really hard to stop at exactly 100. So we may overshoot them and feel too much of them. But that's okay. We could even have this inserter doing the work in the other direction. Take out the backs when there's more than 100. Just to... I mean, for now it's okay. We don't need to care too much about the throughput. Like you can see, it's filling up to here, and the rocket sections are gonna be the main bottleneck. The fuel is also ready, so that's Oh, the blinking. Oh, the blinking. Maybe RS latch would be would be useful. So what happened here? Not enough steam. Why is it blinking? I mean, no, that's normal. Oh yeah, blinking is bad. Blinking is really bad. We do need the RS latch here. Can you hear? My computer is gonna burn. The blinking. Yeah, we need a latch. But that's for another time. I need to research how to do it. Check it out and add it. And maybe bring solar panels, like as Faustus says. We can just add more solar panels and fix this issue, at least temporarily. But for that we need to go back to orbit, take them, go back to there, and we also need a lot of accumulators in order to handle the... Speaking about power, how is our orbit doing? Yeah, it doesn't make any researches. That's normal. Let's add a new layer of solar. Let's add a new layer here. Like that, I think. Did I make a mistake? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Not always scary to do this. Okay. So we have the order for the solar panels and for the next layer of landfill. It's kind of two-step setup, which is okay. The coverage, yeah, the coverage is okay. You can see them go. And what's the power situation? 74. Yeah, we need to reach 100. No, even more than 100 to run all the sciences. But then again, I think I'm gonna do what I did with energy science. Let me show you. For now, here I have put these underground belts in order to disable all these computers working after the first two. So only two computers working for the catalogs. But even still, we still have some input issues. Fusion test data. I mean, we can just look at the look here. What are you? Ha, iridium. We have iridium issues. So yeah, maybe next stream. Let me check real fast. Is it stone? It's not. It's not stone. Oh, you're not full. Hold up. Train limit 0. How could you? Why did you come? How did the train... We are taking the amount of stone and dividing it by m. How was it possible that a train could come, but we didn't have enough stone to provide limits at 0? Huh. Are we dividing it by 4k? Yeah, 4k. You can have 4k, so m is 4k. Divide stone by M. And set the limit. Yeah, it appears to be working, but for some reason it's not. It's fine. So whenever the stone arrives, this train is gonna be able to depart. That's not a big deal. What do we really need? We need iridite. We need iridite. Yeah, we have an issue with iridite. Let's see here. We also have an issue with both holmium and cryonite. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be stopping for today, and tomorrow we are gonna have a tour of some our outposts, improving their throughput, improving their rocket setup, what we made for Shenong and stuff, and at the same time, rejoice, Faustus, we're gonna be fixing all these alerts. As you can see, there is no more Shenong and there is no more Atonoi in the list. We have more now than started. Oh yeah, that's because of the orbit. The orbit, the issue, my last command to the robots to construct all these solar panels and especially, I think the issue is the landfill. I think we have run out of stocked landfill. No, we still have some of it. New should be arriving by rockets, but oh, it cannot arrive. What? What? How did I not have the packaging of these? I thought we were... Yeah, look at this. Oh, they are in the active provider chest. Oh, we have a lot of them provided, but they are unable to get evacuated. Why? Where is it? Here. They are unable. Launch disabled. Not enough cargo rockets. I'm sorry. Oh. 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 It should be if above 80 or if below 1. Let's copy that. And let's ask to place another one. And when it's done, I mean, we don't have to wait. When it's below 1. Oh. No, not this connection. The connection from here. Can we fix it? Can you connect with the green wire? Yeah, I think we can. Bam. Oh no. Oh, come on. Oh, I hate that. I hate this bug. I hate this bug. Okay. We can just take it. That. Okay, below 1. So we have one above 80 and one below 1. Which makes sense. And now this can be properly evacuated and the rocket can go back home. Problem. Man, this stream was a problem fixing. That's cool, that's cool. That's inevitable. I'm really happy that our base allowed us to place all to make all these factories without having to go to Novice urgently and debug stuff. Like, we were able to place all the sciences without having to go fix stuff. I mean, that makes sense because we didn't have any throughputs at all. And now that we have them, well... Hold on a second. Why are you here? We need some... This is a special network here. And it needs some requester chests to handle all the... If the robot is coming but crashes, Okay, this is all cover. Oh, we need to cover this corner as well. We need to cover this corner with a. Hold on. We need to do this like. Yeah, upgrade you. Let's have a. Let's cover everything here, so we can actually catch if the robots crash here. And now they're within the network. Here there is a special network, which is only for this base, but because it's a special network and because it's kind of in the middle. What are you doing? Oh, they cannot even cross it. They cannot cross it, because they cannot charge here. Pain. Pain and suffering. Global networks are really... I don't like that I'm relying on them. But now it's hard to turn back. I'm hoping with the upgraded robot speed they can cross everything and this is gonna be solved. But for every single time we have a dedicated network, we need to be preparing to handle all problems which can arise, such as, for example, like robots crash. Like, for example, if these robots, which belong to the global network, they crash in this base, in this local network, they're gonna drop their cargo in this network. So in order to clean up, we need to have the robots from this network be able to drop somewhere the objects that may crash. And that is a really, really... Why these robots are going there? Why do they go there? What do they look for there? Where are you going? They're taking items from... Oh, yeah, this one. Maybe it would have been smarter to actually output it here instead of at the top. I need a provider, like somewhere here, maybe make a request for chest for the rocket sections, and yeah, improvements. Move the network on outside of your global network so bots don't cross it. But the idea was to have the global network along the rails and small factories, small bases in between. And some bases rely on their own network. They have their own robots. They have their own, like, I don't know, trash. So we have to have this kind of situation. But what could be done is simply optimizing where these go. Like, the problem here is that the trash is on the opposite side of where it must be taken. It would make much more sense to take the trash out towards the bottom instead of towards the top. This is a design issue. But hopefully, like, this is slowly unpiling, right? So hopefully with the upgraded robot speed, it's gonna be a non-issue. Problem is that on novice orbit robots crash so much that like you can see some bodies here. Yeah. So next time, let's actually open up our checklist. You know when these tasks were added? These tasks were added weeks ago, and I haven't gotten around to fixing them. Let's add blank data cards. Global garbage. Move to the south. Something like that. Confirm. How can we shift move up? This is going to be the next task. Oh, you're right. Hatonoi. Solar panels. Accumulators. Core miners, I think it's a separate task. I think because we need what I want to do is to place a silo on Atonoi and ship directly to Novice orbit. I don't want to put it oh, but we could, since we already have a rocket going to Novice. We can actually have some space for the, but no, I think it's better. I think it's better to have a rocket going directly to Novice orbit from Atonoi, and that's actually part of the Space Science Factory. Like when we get to making the Space Science Factory, when we get to make this one, we are gonna be able to. I'm gonna list basically all the requirements, and we're gonna place this silo set up at that moment. I think that's the only thing that's required. Let me check sciences. This is the composition of sciences, and these are the resources. And everything is provided by Novice already, except for quantum processors. I think we are making heavy composites. So we need to create quantum processors, which are easy. We can actually decompose them and make them directly there. We need 0.1 machines, so yeah, nothing. Not like one machine, nothing crazy. But deliver these items. Oh, phenomenon data. Oh, we need to output the data. Is it hard to make? Oh no, it's not hard to make. We can make this and this directly there. Just deliver these. Cards. Yeah, cards are necessary in all cases. So cards and make it directly there. Yeah, we don't have to. We don't have to have a production factory for this one, I think. Everything else is deliverable except for a user. Yeah, we are gonna make I think a dedicated rocket which travels once a new moon, delivering a full cargo of Vitamelange core fragments to this space station is gonna do the trick. The fuel is provided. The fuel is provided dynamically. We can use the fuel from the regular silo. Capsules are also provided dynamically. Yeah, capsules are provided dynamically. We can. There is garbage collection on every surface. I mean every every upgraded outpost, which we need to upgrade. Yeah, and that's it. I think everything else is easy. Everything else is easy. We are making composites. We are making airframe bulkheads. Look at this reskin. No, I'm kidding. That's not a problem. Let me check. Composites, bulkheads. We have to be making them. Oh, we aren't. We are making the bulkheads, but we are not making the composites. We need to add a composite factory here, an output. But before that, let's fix the supplies. Let's fix the supplies. Fix iridium supply. I'm not sure. I don't remember the planet name, but Holmium planet outpost we can do afterwards, and fix Cryonite supply. Gonna do that first, because we have nothing. We have nothing, and Holmium normally comes from the Iridium planet. What? Still an issue. Still an issue. How is this still an issue? Not enough buffer. The only reason here is not enough buffer. We don't have a place to store these. Hold on. Let's fix it here first. It's the same issue, guys. It's the same issue. Let me fix here first. How much do you store? Let's do it like that. Yeah, like that. And I'm gonna do the same For man, improvements over improvements. Lamp in the way. My attempt to make something aesthetically pleasing in the way. That's okay. Okay, done. So tomorrow we shall start with this. We shall start with this location where we are not receiving nor Cryonite nor Vulcanite. This is Kyle. What? Yeah. When there is less than 0. What? What is this? What is this weird condition? Oh, it's a balancing act. It's a balancing act, and the Vulcanite issue is, I think, we don't have any more Vulcanite to mine. But that's okay. We need to colonize a Vulcanite planet anyways, and Cryo. Because of that, Cryo. So because we don't have Vulcanite anymore on this planet, we don't need to care about Vulcanite at all. Like we have 2 belts, and the second belt I think it's also empty. Yeah, every single miner on this planet for Vulcanite has died. Has died, so we can remove all the Vulcanite mining. Let's actually do that. So now we're filling with Cryo. So Cryo is kind of fixed, but we need to improve the throughputs. We need to make the train network, and that's it. So Cryo is gonna be coming. Vulcanite, we need to colonize it. Okay, guys, I need to be stopping. I really need to be stopping. Did you ever fix Erudite? Not yet. Not yet. Here you go. Nuclear power. Everything is offline. Everything. Oh, we have solar panels, but I think 51%. Day-night cycle 18 minutes. That's the highest, the longest I have seen. The real issue, I think, is are the accumulators. Okay, guys, I'm saving, and I have to be stopping. Not gonna raid anyone tonight. I'm very late, very late. Solar panels everywhere. Iridium. I think we are gonna look into that when we get to this supply. Cryonite supply, I think it's kind of done. I shall see tomorrow. So iridium supply is the same basically. We just need to check what's the problem. Is it really the? I think it is the night issue. Like we cannot handle the night. We had a nuclear setup, but for some reason it's not working. So we shall look into that tomorrow. Okay. Thank you all, and I'm gonna be stopping. Bye bye. No raid today. It's really late for me. Bye bye.